Alright guys, Beal, I'm here back with another live stream. We are back with more Ghost of Tsushima. Might as well just push continue. I was going to do the normal checking up on, but we have a good amount of stuff to talk about. As you would expect after the finale of Australian Survivor. We got a lot of Big Brother. And we are good. Alright, we're good on audio. So yeah, a lot of stuff. What do we got? We got Australian Survivor. We got Big Brother. We have future Australian Survivor stuff to talk about as well. I guess that's really, I guess that's kind of it, because like we did stream on Thursday, so I guess I kind of talked about some other stuff, but hey, Merch Christian. Yeah, all the Australian Survivors, like the main thing that's going through my head right now, because, well, obviously it just finished, but then also I'm going to record the final part of the review and the player ranking probably tomorrow, so that should be something. Yeah, I mean, like, it was a fine finale. The finale was it's Australian Survivor finale. It's the same format we got for what was it, Champions vs Contenders 2, and it like just pretty much felt like the same, just obviously different final immunity challenge. But yeah, it was fun. It's fun for what it is. Hello, the underdog MLB. Okay. You can find Australian Survivor on there's a subreddit called Down Under TV. Is that what it's called? Yes, that's where I personally get it. You can find links there. There's a lot of other places you can find it, though. I mean, that's not the only place, but that's where I personally go. What do I think of the finale? Again, like, it was a fine finale. Fantastic final two. I mean, probably the best final two. I haven't thought through this, but is it the best final two in the history of the show in terms of like the two players? I mean, I guess JT and Steven is JT and Steven are probably above George and Haley, but I mean George and Haley, I'm definitely Australian Survivor for sure. Like really, really great final batch of people there. What am I doing? Okay, so I guess, should we do that? I don't want it. What are the main missions? Oh, they're both bound. Oh, okay, they're far away. I guess we'll go there. Should I do these? Whatever. We'll do the Mythic Tales, I guess. Yeah, not a big fan of the family visits in Australian Survivor finales. Like, I'm not a fan of family visits in general, but like to have them in the finale is even worse. And I hate the families there when they're reading the votes and everything. I hate that so much. But whatever. I mean, I think that's like just an Australian thing to do, though. Because I noticed that Big Brother Australia does the same thing. So, I don't know. I guess it's just an Australian thing. Because like, I don't think, does the US do that? I don't feel like I can remember a US show that ends that way. Where like the family's with them on stage. Nah. Yeah, like, not my favorite finale format. Who is this? Should we do this? Combat nearby? Where's combat? Whatever. Final Tribal Council, I thought was kind of meh. I mean, the performances, like, the opening speeches were very strong. I thought both of them had really good opening speeches. I thought George had a better opening speech, in my opinion. But then the rest of the Tribal, it's like, yeah, I mean, Haley outperformed him. Hey, Pav Cruz. Yeah, I thought about Colby and Tina. Yeah, I think JT and Steven, I would say, are better. And I'm talking about as players. I'm talking about, like, because, like, I think George and Haley are, like, pretty universally looked at as the two best players of the season. And they got to the final two together. And I mentioned this in my review, because I wrote the script for that, it's like, I think this might be the only time, what is this? Wait, am I in the middle of something? Why is it saying? Why is it asking me this? Whatever. I don't even. Oh, I am in the middle of something. Shit, I forgot about that. Whatever. But yeah, I think this might be the only time in the history of Survivor where the final two are the two best players of the season, and it is in both of their best interests to take the route that they took to get to the end. Where, based on how the game was laid out, like, I do think Haley was George's best case. Obviously, Kara is George's best case scenario, and so is Haley's, but, like, that wasn't realistic considering how competitions played out and how George wouldn't have even made final two probably if it wasn't for him taking Haley to 3. And if not the case, then he definitely loses the flick. So it's like a weird case where it's I do think it was in both of their best interests to take this route. Yeah, finally playing Ghost of Tsushima. I played Mass, like obviously I played Mass Effect Andromeda, but it's like I've been playing nothing but the Mass Effect series for 2 months, so I'm ready to move on. Yeah, scared for Tiffany. I think Tiffany's done. Like I did not pay attention to feeds today, but like I don't know how she gets out of this. Like, especially because she already tried to go to Kylan yesterday and it just simply didn't work. Like I don't think it's gonna work for Tiffany, which is a shame. Yeah, I mean, like, I think George just didn't have much of a chance against Haley with this jury. I feel like this jury very much factored in physical, and I do think the entire theme of the season, being brains versus brawn, also harmed George. Where again, usually with these versus themes, like a good thing to bring up at Final Tribal is that, oh, I'm a mix of all these different themes. Yeah, that's something like Michelle did in Korong. That is something Nick did in David vs. Goliath. Like, I mean, that's like a thing you do in these sort of versus themes. And yeah, it's like with George, he had the brains. He didn't really have the brawn argument, while Haley could easily make that argument. Now, again, I've said this before. I would vote for George, and it's not really a question for me. Like, it's pretty simple. I mean, what makes it simple is the fact that Haley got voted out, and George outplayed Haley in the round that she got voted out. But yeah, I'm like, I would have voted for George, but I do understand why he lost. Now, I think it would be interesting to see if this was an all-star season. Like, I think if this was like Australians for all-stars with that jury, I wonder who would win here, because I do think that would be interesting. You believe Haley's the best player of the season? Again, I'm recording my player ranking tomorrow. I think Haley is the best player on the season. Yes, I don't think she. I don't think she played the best game on the season. But to be fair, it's pretty close in terms of that. But I do think she is a better player than George. I think she is a more consistent player. I think she's more well-rounded. I think she's a lot more likely to do well on any given season. But yeah, she might not be number one on my player ranking. Maybe because like the player rankings are more so associated to the individual season and how they played on that season than how they are in the grand scheme of things. Hey Bryce, how I feel about BB episode? Kind of dull. Kind of inaccurate too in terms of Kylan, but wait, what am I doing? Oh, I'm supposed to search. But not, again, like, just a fine episode. Ridiculous with the chicken stuff, but
so many slaughtered.
You have 2 interviews tomorrow? It's kind of a lot.
I know who he is.
Yeah, I do feel like George missed out on that. However, from what we've heard, a lot got cut out of Final Tribal. Like, even JLP posted on Twitter that, like, they cut out a lot from George at Final Tribal. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did mention it, but it just didn't make the show. But yeah, he didn't say it on the show though, which is something that you would think he would mention. But yeah, I don't think it changes anything though. I don't think they cared. Yeah, I think this is a jury that very much cared about like the most well-rounded player. I feel like the fact that George only had the brains was something that they didn't particularly like. Not interested in BB anymore. I'll be honest, me neither. I like Xavier's winning. Like Xavier Kylan are winning. Like, to be fair, I do think Kylan still has a shot. I do think she could still. I do think he could still. I said she because I looked at fucking Lauren O'Connell's name in the fucking chat. But yeah, I think Kylan definitely has a shot. But I think it's Xavier's to lose at this point. AP test tomorrow? Yeah, that kind of sucks.
What more do you know of Yasuhiro Koga?
You wish Lauren O'Connell I wish Lauren O'Connell got replaced on the cast with Alyssa.
Clan was dissolved and retainers dismissed.
So you mean like Alyssa swaps for Lauren O'Connell? Which in that case, like, to be honest, I don't think much changes.
It doesn't matter. He cannot be allowed to live after what he's done.
Was Haley a fan favorite? Was there a fan favorite vote? And like, I wouldn't be surprised if Haley wins a fan favorite vote, but I didn't see that there is a fan favorite vote. Because I would assume it's between Haley and George, right? Is there anyone else? I mean, like, again, like that. I mean, that's pretty much the season, right? Like, is there anyone else? I think like Kylan has a tough time beating Xavier. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility if Kylan wins out from this point forward. I think if Kylan wins, like, okay, well, he'll have to win like Final 5 veto, Final 4 HOH, Final 4 veto, Final HOH. I think Kylan has an argument. I do think, again, they'll still be tough. Like, I don't think it's definitely not a guarantee. Especially because, like, again, I did watch that video from Sarah Beth, and she does not seem to be super pro Kylan. But yeah, like, I think I still think he has a chance, but it's gonna be tough though. But again, like, that's the flaw of Kylan. Fan favorite of Australian Survivor. I would assume. I don't even know who was fan favorite 2016. I don't even know who the fan favorite would be. Would it be just Phoebe from the pre-merge? Like, I think it's Luke in 2017. I think. Yeah, I think it's probably Luke. Luke, and then Luke again 2019. I'm being a fucking idiot. Not even pushing the right button. I don't know who wins at 2018. Like, I don't know. Yeah, who would win at 2018? Would it be like? Yeah, would it be Shawnee? I don't know. I don't even know who wins All Stars. Is it David or? Yeah, I don't even actually know who the fan favorites would be for Australian Survivor. It's like something I haven't really thought about. Thoughts on reveals, Celebrity Big Brother. Okay, I need to. Let's pause this real quick. Again, I'm at the point now where chat's getting way too far away from me, so I need to scroll back here. Let's see. Oh yeah, either way. Thoughts on Celebrity Big Brother 3? Should be fun. It's going to be during the Olympics, so that will be February. Which, by the way, with the announcement of Australian Survivor today, my schedule is completely fucked. Because there's like way too much stuff going on in February at this point. It's actually really irritating. But yeah, it should either way. All the stuff should be fun though. But we're gonna have like Survivor, regular Survivor, well, Survivor US, Australian Survivor, and Celebrity Big Brother, and then BB Can starting like all around the same time ish. But yeah, Celebrity Big Brother 3 should be fun. Again, like obviously we don't know the cast. We'll really have to wait for the cast to truly see how fun it could be. But like I feel like they could still get some interesting people. I mean, it's only been 2 seasons. I would hope they would be able to get a good cast.
Working with the Mongols?
Yes. But last night only made out one word.
What about Hannah in terms of what? Which I went all in on Hannah in the stock watch. That's obviously a bad decision at this point. I'm gonna lose most of my money, which is again, a shame, but it is what it is. I mean, who really cares at this point? It's not like I had a chance of winning. But yeah, Hannah is pretty doomed, I think, at this point, unless she wins out. Again, right now the plan is for the 3 guys to get the final 3. What am I doing? Is it down there? To the all guys being final 3. I feel like, but hopefully it doesn't happen. But then again, like if it's like, again, if it's not Tiffany, then it's like, I guess it's fine. Like the all guy final 3. Because again, like I think if I'm ranking who I want to win based on them as players, like I think it's Tiffany, then Kylan, then Xavier, then Hannah. So it's like I've been 2 of the top 3 will be in the final 3, with one of them almost guaranteed to win. So it's like, Aza's plan, as of right now, the plan is for her to be 4th. The boot order for Xavier and for Kylan right now is obviously Tiffany out 6, Hannah 5, 4 Aza. And then they get to the final 3, all 3 guys. Kylan wants to take Xavier. I think Xavier wants to take Big D. And I don't know who Big D will take, because he has a good relationship with both. So that could go all over the place, but again, not ideal. It's like, I really was hoping Tiffany could do it, but I don't think she can at this point. Let's see. I'm trying to get caught up here. Yeah, Haley won, George 2. Yeah. Again, I think Haley is the best player on the season. But I don't think she played the best game on the season for me personally. But yeah. Wait, what am I looking for? White leafed tree. Oh fuck! I remember this mission. This took me forever to find. I remember. I feel like it's up here. But I think that's in the shrine. Whatever. I did see the rumors about Blood versus Water, which I guess we should talk about. Australian Survivor Season 7, we did get the promo. And it's been rumored for a while that's going to be Blood versus Water, but Redmond has confirmed that it's going to be, there's going to be some returnees, which should be interesting, including a possible returnee pair, which if that's the case, then the most obvious one is Benji and Annalise, which I would really like to see. Again, the fact that Benji wasn't on All Stars is a travesty. Then again, it was on his end, like he turned it down. But it'd be great to see them back. The only other pair I can think of would be Mark. Is that his name? Mark and Sam from 2017. They got married after the show. That's the only pair I can think of. But again, hopefully it's the other one. Or it could be both. Like, it could be both for all I fucking know. But yeah, I mean, I hope it is Benji. I would love to see Benji. But I don't know why we're going back to returnees so quickly. I would prefer if they didn't. I would have preferred if this was an all newbie season, but again, whatever. I mean, I'll probably end up if it does end up being with returnees, which again is the assumption right now, and we do get the reveal of who those returnees are from official source, like not from like a random fucking post on a forum or something, but like from a credible source like Redmond, then I'll probably end up doing like a cast reaction sort of video. But we'll see. What else do we got? Besides George and Haley, who I think is most likely to return, I think Simon, I think Shannon, I think Danny, Emmett, maybe. I think, like, again, if we're having returnees for Blood vs. Water, I'll be surprised if Simon isn't on there. And I'll be surprised if, like, Shannon isn't at least in consideration. I don't know. Would they want Flick? Like, I get the vibe that they liked Flick in terms of, but then again, I feel like they liked her because of her story more so than they actually liked her. But I think there's a chance of Flick. I don't think they're going to bring back Kara. I don't think they're going to bring back Wei. They're not bringing back Andrew, I can assure you that. Who else is there? Emmett, I already talked about Emmett. Oh, Joey. I forgot about Joey. Joey, I think, is someone that they are... I could very likely see them bringing Joey back. Because JLP himself even said that, who's your favorite pre-merge person? Like, his like only response was Joey. So I definitely think that's a possible returnee. Not that JLP has any power in terms of the casting process, but I think, like, if he likes him, I feel like more than likely that means production likes him too. Yeah, disappointed that Tiffany's getting sixth. I obviously would have preferred she got further. And it does, again, it's such a shame for the season that because I do think Tiffany is the best player in this cast, and I think depending on how the rest of the season plays out, I would think Tiffany is still going to be number one in the player ranking. Again, we'll have to see how the rest of the season plays out. I mean, there's definitely ways that people beat her by the end of it, but like, I feel like Tiffany's probably going to be number one, especially if the game plays out the way I'm thinking it is. Here, go home this early. Oh yeah, Shawnee might also be the pick for All-Stars. Yeah, Amazing Race is back. Yeah, well, kinda. I mean, like, we got the announcement that they're going to be filming again. The question is how. I don't get how they're going to be filming. Like, I don't fully get how they're going to do it. Because, like, again, like, even though things are, like, mostly open stuff, like, I feel like, they are going to have to, like, really limit, like, where they go, right? I feel like there's going to be a lot of precautions going on to where I'm surprised they even want to bother right now. Like, where I think I'm surprised they're not waiting a little bit more. But whatever, I guess. We'll see how that goes. What else we got? Yes, there is another season of Lost Strands Forever coming. February 2022. Apply for BB Can 10? Oh, good luck. I mean, hopefully you get on if it's not All-Stars. Which I don't think it is going to be All-Stars, but... Wait, what? Oh, I think I just pushed the wrong thing, whatever. Do you know Wawa? Like the gas station Wawa? Then yeah. But yeah, who's most likely to return for Blood vs. Water? I think part of it has to do with who the pairs are, which is obviously like something we don't really know. Because like if we look at the first Blood vs. Water, right, well, the Blood vs. Water for US that had returnees, a lot of the reason why a lot of those returnees were brought onto the show was not because they wanted the returning player, but because they wanted their tag along. Like Laura Moret was on there because they wanted Sierra. Vetus or Aris was on there because they wanted Vetus. Like there were a lot of pairs like that. So I feel like it's going to be a similar thing here. So I do think it's going to be a bit tough to really suspect just off the bat. But I think in general, just when thinking about possible returnees, I think you got, again, like I think from this last season, I actually have the list in front of me now. Yeah, you got, again, Danny, Emmett, possibly Flick. George, I think, is very likely if he wants to come back. Haley, I think is kind of likely, but I don't know if they would want to have the winner from last season back again, but whatever. Joey, small chance of Kaz, and Shannon, and then Simon. So that's what, 9 people. I think those are the most likely from this last season. Obviously, like, I mean, we're gonna have what, 12 pairs, you would assume. So I would say, like, I would guess like at least 3 pairs from this last season. If we're doing, I think, and I don't fully, like, I didn't get the wording of the of what Redmond said, where I don't fully get like what he means by like, because he did say that there's going to be a mix of returnees and newbies, but like I don't get if he meant like newbie pairs. Like, is it going to be like a fans versus favorites-esque thing, or like some of these, like, where there's going to be like some newbie pairs and some returnee pairs? Like, I didn't fully get exactly what he meant, but again, like, I'm talking right now under the assumption that it is going to be a bit more like the US one. Well, the first US one. Yeah, like in terms of beyond this last season, I mean, I think like I don't know, like a Shawnee, I think is someone, like, if we're going all-stars, like I think Shawnee could be a 3-time player. I think Brooke could be a 3-time player. David, if he wants to come back. I think there's actually decent, like Matt Rogers, I think, if he wants to come back. I think there's actually a decent amount of people there from even from All Stars that could come back. Sean, that's his name, right? Sean from Championship Contenders. Because they're probably, I feel like 100% he's getting the call. The thing is, though, is that I don't believe he wants to come back again. But also because, like, he's married to like a supermodel or something, right? Let's look this up. Am I not remembering his... Okay, I guess I don't remember his name. I thought I did. What is his last name? Hampson. Fuck me. I put Hamilton. Either way. Yeah, Megan Gale. Who is she? She's like a someone, right? Yeah, model. Yeah, like, so, I'm sure they're gonna call them. Don't know if they're gonna get on, but like in terms of like them wanting to be on, but I'm sure they'll at least be called. Is Kylan trying to bring Xavier to Final 2? Yes, he is. And Xavier wants to take Kylan to Final 3 because of how much Kylan wants to take him to Final 2. But again, I do think Xavier still wants to take Big D to the end, though. I think that is his plan. Where's the white-leafed tree? I remember it was in like a tricky spot last time, but I don't remember exactly where. Whatever. Oz is the worst player than Derek F at this point? I don't think so. I think Derek F is still the worst player on this cast. Or on this cookout. And he is one of the worst players on this cast. I think, like, the fact that Derek F, like, just a week ago, no one was planning on taking Derek F to the end. And the fact that he's, like, no one wanted to take him to the end, despite the fact that he is such an easy goat, is a pretty bad sign for me on his overall potential. Yeah, Derek sucks. Like, pretty much everything in the game, I feel like. Like, is there anything Derek is good at? Like, I really don't know.
Spring can't come soon enough.
Did I love the end game? I like the end game. I feel like for me, the Mid-merge was probably my favorite part of the season. I think that 3-episode stretch of Gerald going home, Laura going home, Emmett going home was probably my favorite 3-episode stretch in the season. Probably, unless I'm forgetting, maybe Big D, Shannon. Then what's the other one of that week? Oh, Joey. Yeah, that was a good 3-episode stretch too. But yeah, for this, this endgame, it was strong. I don't think it was presented in the best way. I didn't find the episodes themselves to be that entertaining, even though the results from those episodes were very good. Specifically talking about the Final 5 round and Final 4 round. The Final 5 round in particular, I felt like that episode was kind of boring outside of the fact that the vote split happened. Not what I meant to do. That was a complete waste. Okay, where are we going? What is this mission? Okay, wait, so it is somewhere around here. 12 newbies, 12 returnees. Again, hopefully. I feel like if they're... I would hate it if they did, newbie pairs. But then again, wouldn't that mean that there's newbie pairs, if there's 12 newbies, 12 returnees? Because, if we're going to have returning pairs, and that means we're going to have newbie pairs. Which, if that's the case, then that's terrible. But whatever. Again, we'll see when the cast comes out. It's probably going to... I believe filming starts in, a week or something, right? So... yeah, we'll probably find out the cast around then. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima's good. I'll be honest, my opinion of it's dropped over time, which is kind of why I wanted to replay it here. I don't have the hook blade thing, do I? You know what? Let's just do the... I feel like I'm just wasting time. Let's just do the mission. I don't even feel like doing this right now. Yeah, my opinion of it's been going down over time, so I kind of wanted to replay it here to reassess it. There's a lot of this game that I do really respect, though. Yeah, who else could return from 1 through 5? Again, I think... I feel like most of the people that they would have wanted to return came back for All-Stars. I think Tessa could be one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to let myself die here. I'm going to try to look up Australian Survivor. I guess I could probably bring up my voting charts, and that'll probably be the easiest way. If this would load. Are they still not attacking me? Where are they? There they are. Either way, I feel like most of the returnee options were used for All-Stars. And the ones that weren't back for All-Stars were people that said no. Now, again, those people might say yes now, especially Champions of Contenders 2, because, that was filmed back-to-back, and I know some people said no because they didn't want to film back-to-back. So there's definitely a chance that some of those people come back. Yeah, let's look at this. So, again, from All-Stars... Oh, fuck, I forgot I have my charts labeled based on, including the first 2 seasons. Whatever, alright, so yeah, again, David, I think is likely, if he wants to come back. Brooke, I think is likely. Shawnee, I think is likely. Again, this is under the assumption they want to come back. Harry might be a possibility. I know he said he doesn't want to come back, but, I would not be surprised to see him on a cast again. Same thing with Nick. Phoebe could be interesting. Matt Rogers, I think, again, if he wants to come back, he's probably back. Henry, possibly. Maybe a Jericho, probably not, though. Yeah, Championship Contenders 2, I think Pia could come back. Luke, if Luke wants to come back at any point, I feel like they're bringing back Luke. Janine would be interesting. I don't know if Blood versus Water's, I don't know, that doesn't seem like a theme for her, but maybe. I don't know if she has, kids that are of age or something. Let's see. Sean, again, I think is very likely if he wants to. I the pre-merge of fucking Champions Contenders 2. You know, what a boring batch of people that is. Brian Lake would be interesting. Though I don't know who he would go on the show with, considering he's divorced and all that stuff now. Again, Benji and Annalise, I think, are likely if they're going for a returnee pair. Heath would have been interesting. I thought Heath had a chance on All Stars, but I think at this point he's probably forgotten about. Same thing with Tegan. How was Tegan not in consideration for All Stars, by the way? Not that I'm like a massive Tegan fan, but like, how was Tegan not like on there before like a Jackie? Or I don't know. Daisy even. I don't know. Either way, yeah, who else? I think that's probably it. That'd be hilarious if Russell Hantz came back. Not happening. Let's see. 2017. Sarah. I think Sarah's a big one. Tessa. Same thing. They didn't ask Sarah, right? Wasn't that the thing? That like somehow they just didn't fucking ask Sarah. Which that's like fucking mind blowing. Yeah, again, Mark and Samantha, that's somewhat likely. And then 2016, I think Christy, she wants to come back. Possibly Lee. I don't think it's out of the realm possibility of a Lee return. Matt Tennant would be interesting. Probably not, though, considering he wasn't considered for All-Stars. That's another pair, actually. Jenna Louise. That's something I didn't even know until today. That Jenna Louise and Benji are dating. So if they don't get Benji and Annalise, then they could get Benji and Jenna Louise. Yeah, I think that's about it. Again, Phoebe, but I already mentioned her. I would love a Craig return. It's not happening, though. But yeah, sounds interesting. No, I've not watched any international Amazing Race. I always planned on watching Amazing Race Canada and Australia, but I just never got around to it. And right now, I don't have the time. Hopefully, I find the time at some point. But again, probably, realistically, it's probably not happening for a while. Is my opinion going down in this playthrough? No. So far, no. It's probably going up slightly just because I'm remembering more about the game. But, yeah. Oh yeah, everyone wants Andy back for Blood vs. Water. That's exactly what people want. I wouldn't mind an Andy return, in all seriousness. But like mostly because like he's kind of a joke at this point. But it'll be fun, I feel like. Where am I going? Am I still far? I feel like I'm still far. Yeah, I am. Oh my god, I'm still really far. Alright, is Benji famous? I don't think he's famous, but I think he, like, owns... Oh, fuck. No, but I meant to push. But I think he, like, owns, like, some companies, right? Or something like that. Like, he's, I'm pretty sure he's rich. I don't think he's famous, though. Literally half the things Bryce talks about in Discord is about girls. I can definitely see that. I feel like that seems like a very realistic, thing there. Flick is... Oh, yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah, Flick is engaged. Actually, no, didn't they get married? I think they got married. Yeah, because I do... Because I actually looked up Flick from Australian Survivor from this season today, and what came up was Flick Henry, the other Flick. So I believe they have gotten married already. But yeah, she is. She married Benji, or not Benji, Benry's brother, which is bizarre. But yeah, maybe that's a duo. Maybe they want Benry's brother. Yeah, Haley won. Hey, Joe. What do you think of Tara Alicia from the Circle? I mean, she's fine on the Circle, but I think afterwards she's kind of lost her mind with still being bitter about everything. Put Zach and his birds on Blood vs. Water. Why not? I mean, I guess because like who wants Zach back? I think that's the main thing. But that'd be hilarious. Big Brother VIP considers Luke a celebrity. I mean, like, I guess, like, for that level of show, then yeah. Like, I mean, like, in the US, like, if Johnny Bananas is on Celebrity Big Brother, it's like, sure, cool. Like, I feel like that's kind of a similar comparison, again, just like someone from another reality show. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, yeah, Luke's one of the main reasons why I'm watching the show. Well, I'm going to be watching it. Do we have a date on that, by the way? I still don't think we have a date, do we? Let's look this up real quick. I did see that they released a new trailer, but still no date somehow. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, still no date. So that's kind of annoying, but whatever. Because I would like to add it to the schedule, just so I kind of know when I'm going to be doing it, but because again, I'm probably going to be doing a review of it. Put you and Lauren O'Connell on Blood vs. Water? Why not? Obviously, that's a very likely pairing there. Am I familiar with Watch Mojo? Yeah, I am. I follow, like, not follow, subscribe. I'm subscribed to them, but I don't really watch a lot of their stuff anymore. Like, when I was big into film, like, probably like 5 years ago, I watched a lot of Watch Mojo in terms of, like, trying to get because, like, essentially what Watch Mojo is essentially, like, the general consensus on a topic. Because, like, I mean, that's the problem with Watch Mojo, is that it's not very personal. Like, it's not like the actual, like, they don't actually have opinions. It's just them essentially regurgitating the popular opinion. And, with that, like, I used to watch, like, some of those to kind of get a good sense of, like, oh, what are, like, considered the top 10 movies of all time, or top 10 movies from whatever, like, those sort of things. But I haven't watched a lot of their stuff recently because, like, to be honest, I don't care as much. But yeah, I do know they have done some Survivor things where, like, I remember there's one where they talk about Parvati and they just pronounce her name Parvati, which, to be fair, I believe that is the Indian pronunciation, right? But still, it's like, it's hilarious. Like, very clear they have no clue what the fuck they're talking about on Watch Mojo. Because, yeah, it's all just like a massive corporation where, okay, not corporation, that's the other, but either way, massive, like, group of people that are, like, I'm sure they have, like, a whole bunch of people on the writing team, and just get, like, the same, like, couple people to record the videos, and they have no clue what they're talking about when recording it. How am I supposed to get down? Oh, is that? Well, fine. Whatever, we can jump down. They put the most overrated saw trap really high on there. Yeah, I couldn't even remember a single saw trap, if I'm being honest. Even though I've watched, like, almost all the movies.
What are you looking for?
The golden ones. Songs that
I feel like if I were to watch a saw trap ranking, I feel like I would barely remember any of them.
I believe it, my lord. If it weren't so
Like, I feel like the Saw, like, I love the first Saw. But then after that, like, a lot of the future Saw movies are movies that I just, like, kind of had in the background when doing other things, and, like, because I don't really remember a lot of the other ones that well. Yeah, there's a Miss Mojo, which I believe is where a lot of the Big Brother, like, a lot of the reality TV stuff is, which is kind of bizarre. To be fair, I mean, like, I guess reality TV is, like, looked at from a general standpoint as a typical female sort of thing, which I believe, I don't know about Big Brother and Survivor, but I do believe the demographic for the challenge is heavily female. So, like, I get it in terms of that, but it's still weird. Where am I going? Travel to... Okay, whatever. Shotgun carousel? Yeah, don't remember. Should watch Hell's Kitchen again. I wouldn't mind to at some point. I just don't have fucking time. Yeah, because outside work, I mean, the last few days, pretty much all I've been doing is editing the Australian Survivor review. And South Africa, I did both of them, and since the last time I streamed, I believe. Up to the point where we're at right now, obviously. Like, I haven't recorded the end of the South Africa review, or of the Australian Survivor review, or the player ranking and stuff like that, but I'll probably do that tomorrow. I'll probably do the same thing for South Africa on Friday, after the finale on Thursday. A&W finales tomorrow, so that'll be a thing. But whatever. Wonder who will get the C award. I would say, like, Nasir seems like the most likely off the bat, but who knows what happens on the season. I'm sure there's things that could change things up. Is this where I'm going? No? Okay. Do a season ranking of Hell's Kitchen. Again, like, I still haven't done one for a challenge. I still need to do that at some point, which I don't know when the fuck that'll be. I still haven't watched the first 10 seasons, or first 9 seasons, which I obviously would want to do before doing a season ranking. I only watched the challenge when Jay was on it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is what got me interested in the challenge. Like, I definitely would not have bothered watching the challenge if there weren't all these, like, Big Brother and Survivor people on it. But because there is, I'm interested in watching it now. Yeah, I like a lot of the earlier seasons of the challenge. For me, I think the prime challenge is, like, kind of immediately after they got rid of the Real World versus Road rules, which was in Fresh Meat 2. Like, I think the stretch from Fresh Meat 2 to Battle of the X's 2 is a really, really good stretch of seasons. But even beyond that, like I do like, again, the Duel, Fresh Meat, Gauntlet 3. What was 17? I feel like I like 17. Oh, Duel 2. Yeah, I like Duel 2. So yeah, I like those seasons. Island is kind of all over the place. It's a very notable season. I did enjoy my time watching it, but I think in terms of, like, how it relates to the rest of the challenge, it's not particularly great. I really didn't like Inferno 3. That was probably one of my least favorite seasons. And then The Ruins is fine. Where am I going? Follow the track. Okay, I that's the problem with Ghost of Tsushima, is that there's a lot of fucking follow the track sort of missions, and when I'm not paying attention, it's kind of hard to do those. But whatever. Yeah, let's see. Haley probably wins a jury vote against pretty much anyway, but Flick, probably. Yeah. I mean, I think she's for sure. I even think there's a debate over Flick. I haven't actually looked at the jury votes, but, like, I would assume she would have a good chance. I mean, we can do it right now. I mean, okay, so Haley versus Flick. I think George votes for Haley. Carr votes for Haley. Way votes for Haley. Danny votes for Flick. Andrew probably votes for Flick. Emmett votes for Flick. Laura, I think, goes Haley, but that one could go either way. Gerald goes Flick, and Baden goes Haley. So it's probably a 5-4 vote where Laura is more than likely to swing. Like, it's pretty close. Like, I think for sure Flick gets the old Brawn votes. But whether or not Haley is able to keep all of the brain votes is the question. What triggers me in terms of what? Well, there. Watch Mojo made a top 10 devious Survivor contestants list. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've watched that, but again, I haven't watched it forever. And yeah, like 10, Suri, 9, Hatch. Again, Hatch isn't that devious. like it's funny that Hatch is looked at as such a like a massive villain and stuff. Which I mean, he is a villain for the show, but he's not that much because like I think when it comes to people thinking of villains, they think of them as like liars and backstabbers. But Hatch is actually like a really honorable guy. Like he's not the type of person that's gonna just backstab you for no reason. Like I think he'll be willing to backstab you, but he's not like Russell Hantz or anything where he's doing anything that bad in terms of gameplay. That'll be fun if Nasir becomes a villain. I could definitely I could see it. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, especially from a gameplay standpoint. Like I think he can. There's definitely a chance that he's playing super aggressively. Again, he is a massive fan of the show, so it's out of the realm of possibility. This game reminds you of Red Dead. I guess if you like Red Dead in terms of like put it into his like samurai sort of world, I guess. Like I can see the comparison. I think Red Dead is probably better, but yeah. Excited for Wolverine game, but it should be fun. Like again, like Insomniac is a very good company, so a very good developer, so it should be good. Yeah, I always thought Flick's jury chances were a bit overstated. Like the thing is, like I think she has 4 locked jury votes. It's a matter of can she get one more. And hopefully we're back. I think we're back, right? Fuck me. Yeah, we're back. Okay. That was a clusterfuck. Happened again. Yay for that, right? Yeah, we went like a full 2 weeks without that happening, I think. But finally happened again. The stream crashed. But either way, we're back. Yeah, I was talking through jury chances, so I guess we might as well continue on with that. Yeah, if it's a George and Flick final 2, again, like let's assume Haley, Kara, Wei go George, and I think that's where it stops, right? So Danny, I think, goes Flick. Andrew goes. I think Andrew could go either way. I don't think he's a super locked in Flick vote. I mean, he probably is though. Yeah, I mean, he probably is. Emmett votes Flick. Laura could go George. I think that could go George. Gerald, Flick. Baden, possibly George. I don't know. Like I don't think. I think he could go. I think that the vote could go for George in a George Flick final, too. There's a lot of haziness, though. Because, like, you have people like Haley and Laura, to a degree, that I'm not 100% on. I think Laura probably goes George. I mean, she voted for George over Haley, which, that was a surprise to me. Then, like, Wei is a question mark, so... Not a guarantee, but I do think it's a bit of a question mark. Okay, it's still saying my stream... Okay. Everything is fine, right? Yeah, okay. On my end, it is fine, but it does say that the stream's very unstable, which is obviously lovely at this point. Either way. What else do we got? They put Ozzy on honorable mentions for most deceivious? Is that what you're talking about? If that's the case, then that's just crazy. Okay, it looks like stream... Okay, my stream's back. It should be fine now. It says excellent, so at least there's that. But yeah, like, who the fuck is saying Ozzy is a deceivious player? That's just kind of insane. Hey, Carsonian. Yeah, stream just crashed a second ago, so that's lovely. Yeah, been going for what, about an hour? Yeah, stream crashed and everything should be back now. I've just been talking through a lot of Australian Survivor related things. Yeah, I feel like you do arrive a lot after, like, almost after stream crashes. Which idle play is the best from this year? I would say, to me... actually, I don't know. It's one of the two merge idle plays. It's either the Kez, like to get rid of Kez, or the get rid of Marisha one. I would probably say... Like, my instinct was the South Africa merge vote. Like, that was my instinct. But to be honest, it could be either one. Like, they're both very strong, and they're both very similar idle plays. I think Kez's reaction was more... It could go either way. I'd actually still probably lean South Africa, though. Let's see... We had a creepy old pervert yesterday at work. Stood a half foot away from me. Okay, that's something. Which one was better, Laura or Anita? I think Laura was definitely better than Anita's boot. Anita's boot is just like hilariously like unceremonious, like considering like again like it's Heath nullifying every vote of that tribal to get rid of Anita, and like Heath, this like massive guy, like this super physical guy that they're getting rid in the pre-merge on Australian Survivor, like a terrible decision for them to be making. But then like he just like takes out Anita and it just feels like very unceremonious. While like with the George one, like there's a lot of fun stuff going on there, where George plays his like secret idol, and you have these fun reactions. Where I feel like with Anita's boot, it was kind of known who was going home after the idol was played, while like the Laura vote like kind of comes out of nowhere. So I do think the Laura vote's a lot better. Okay. I guess we just actually, I just want to pause this real quick. Something I want to check on, because something I realized, did Twitch split up these streams? I don't think they did. Unless, let's see. No, it didn't. That's interesting. I think that's the first time that actually worked. Because there's a setting on Twitch where if your stream crashes, like essentially Twitch will wait for like a couple minutes before like it officially ends your stream. So that you can like come back and like still continue off the same stream. This is the first time that actually worked, so that's kind of weird. I don't know why it actually worked this time, and it hasn't worked in the past, but whatever. So yeah, when I post the VOD, there's gonna literally be like probably a 2-minute section of just nothing, but whatever. Oh yeah, Premiere ranking up. I forgot that. Yeah, that video came out since the last time I streamed. Yeah, again, that video was made well over a year ago. Like that's the video that's been sitting in the background for the longest, because I made it immediately after the finale of Winners at War, because like I was still under the assumption that we were getting a fall season, so I decided to make that video immediately afterwards, and then obviously it turned out the show got delayed. So like that video has been just sitting in the back burner waiting for Survivor 41. But yeah, finally came out. Thankfully, I didn't do the fucking same thing with the finale ranking. Like, that one actually, like, waited until more recently. How many confessionals did George and Haley get? I believe George beat the record, right? I haven't looked it up, but I think I saw that George beat the record for most confessionals in an English language season of Survivor. And I think Haley beat the record for a woman. So, yeah, that's cool.
Your form has improved.
I mean, it's cool, but also shows just how, like, ridiculous the edit on Australian Survivor is. But, still.
Straw hats can't save your uncle.
And also, it's actually even more insane when you think about, like, George beat Avi, who... Avi, like, the last few episodes of New Zealand had nothing going on.
Take me to your camp.
And it was almost all just, like Avi confessional after Avi confessional after Avi confessional. So the fact that George beat that, it's kind of insane. I'm trying to look up the confessional chart right now because I do have the New Zealand one. I don't have Brains vs. Brawn fully updated yet, but I'm waiting for us to open. Let's call her Horse. Like, didn't we name it Sora? Like, does he literally... like, he's just saying horse? There we go. There we go. So, New Zealand... I think he had 150... I have it listed as 151. I thought it was 154. But yeah, like, there's, like, 3 episodes in a row where Avi has 20 confessionals, 14 confessionals, 20 confessionals. Mainly because there's, like, nothing going on in the game, and they're just, like, giving them all, like almost the entire episode is just confessionals. Because they have nothing else to show. Yeah, who ended up winning AU? It was Haley, as predicted. Again, like, I never really had a doubt. I would have loved it if it was the opposite again. I personally would have voted for George. And for me, I think George winning would have been a more satisfying conclusion to the season. But, again, it's fine. Is there a Survivor season that stands up for being one of the best pre-merges? I want to do that video at some point, but I'm trying to think.
Samurai!
Like, what has the best pre-merge as a whole? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did answer this in the past. I just don't remember what my answer was. I mean, Game Changers has this really great, like, first 5 episodes. Like, up until Varner. And I mean, like, Sandra Boots are kind of whatever. And the Kayla Boots, I guess, whatever. But then, like, the Premier's fantastic. The Malcolm Boots fantastic. The JT Boots fantastic. Ghost Island is pretty strong in the beginning. Yeah, outside of the James boot, that's a pretty strong... I mean, Stephanie Boot's like kind of boring too. But it's still pretty strong, like, first batch of episodes. Scrolling through, I mean, Kageyan's great, but just because Kageyan's great. I don't know. I haven't really thought this through. I mean, Redemption Island, like, as much as people like to bash on Redemption Island, I don't mind Redemption Island's pre-merge. I mean, Heroes vs. Villains is obviously a top contender there. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be an interesting video. I definitely want to do it at some point, ranking all the pre-merges. And post-merges, same thing. Don't know when I'll do it, but definitely a fun one to do.
Was this your wagon?
Yes, my lord. Mongols stole my horse, took my rice.
You're lucky that's all you lost.
Which way did the
Yeah, Richard Hatch was on Celebrity Apprentice. He did not do particularly well, if I remember right. Why do people say Natalie Anderson's a villain? I think it's because of her gameplay. I think that's the main... For me, like, when I did, like, my Heroes vs. Villains cast, I did put Natalie as a villain, largely because, like, she plays a villainous game. where she is very cutthroat, and at least in San Juan del Sur, she's like a very I mean, I guess like I would say aggressive player, but like, she's kind of like secretly aggressive. But either way, like I think she's a deceivious player. Yeah, I think that's why you would have her as a villain. I do think now, after Winners at War, I think you would probably classify her as a possible hero, just due to her story from The Edge and how that was portrayed. I don't know.
That's true. I used to think so. But it's starting to feel like a lie.
What I think of the game within the game,
Still enough to call ourselves
I don't even know what it is at this point. I mean, like, it's just like I don't get, like, is it just like random puzzles that are hidden, like in the show? Like, it's bizarre. Like, I really don't get it. Like, why is it a thing? Like, because like it's like Jeff Probst said, there was actually a new trailer that I saw, or not commercial that I saw for Survivor today during Big Brother. But yeah, like he even talked about within the game during that. It's like why is this a thing? Like you say, oh, you junior Survivor players can follow along. It's like, this is a fucking like random puzzle. What does this have anything to do with Survivor? Like, I really don't get it. But yeah, yeah, I did know Richard Hatch was on The Biggest Loser. I didn't watch it though. I don't think I've ever watched, like, really watched an episode of The Biggest Loser. Nor do I have that much of an interest in. Like, I mean, if I were, it would be the Richard Hatch season. I believe he had a negative experience. I'm thinking, that's Richard Hatch. I mean, but yeah, if I remember, I do remember him complaining about it, talking about how it was rigged against him and that sort of stuff. Because that's Richard Hatch for you. Yeah, I think Heroes vs. Villains is definitely a top pre-merge in Kagyan, but again, those are two of the top seasons of all time. Yeah, I am going to do a merge episode ranking. It's not going to be for 41 though. Just, I mean, again, like the amount of time, the 41 or the finale ranking before 41. That took forever, so I don't have time to do the merge one for it. And even if I wanted to, like it's like I don't think I would do it anyway. I thought about 42, but I think I'm gonna wait till 43. I think based on how things are scheduled out, unless like a lot comes up.
See you there.
But like usually October. November, like usually that's kind of a slow period for videos where like there's nothing I need to come out with. While again, if I were to do the merge video for 42, that would be around March, which during that time we have like Australian Survivor, we have Celebrity Big Brother, we have Big Brother Canada, like there's a lot of stuff going on. So if I am going to do it, it'll probably be for 43. I mean, like, I might as well confirm that I'm going to do it for 43 because I feel pretty good about me doing it. I would be surprised if I don't end up doing it. But again, like, it probably won't be immediately. And also, just in general, like, this next batch of videos, like, there's already 3 seasons that I need to watch of shows. So it's like, that's also going to take a decent amount of time. So it's like to add all the merge episodes of Survivor with that. That's not something I really want to do. Because again, I need to watch Survivor Marquesas. I need to watch Australian Survivor 2002. And I need to watch Survivor UK Pulau Tiga. So, yeah. Not really looking to add more stuff to it right now. Do I think Richard Hatch deserved jail time? I don't know. I mean, like, I mean, it was tax evasion, right? So, I don't know. I mean, like, then again, he claims that he paid all of his taxes, but again, that's Richard Hatch for you. I don't know, probably, realistically.
I might have an answer.
Rope gets out this week if Nam stay the same. I mean, I would hope Hannah, but it's not going to happen. Like, I mean, I don't want either of them to go, realistically. Again, it would be great if, like, Big D went home. Or even Ozza, but more than likely, I mean, it's going to be Tiffany. But I would prefer Hannah over Tiffany. Because it still gives Tiffany a slimmer of a chance to win, but more than likely she's not going to win, even if she survives this week. What would be last for the merge episodes? I mean, yeah, Dan, right? I mean, yeah, it would be the Dan boot, but I don't know, what would be the worst, like, one outside of that? I don't even know what the real answer would be. Because, like, I feel like most merge episodes are relatively strong. Even if there isn't, like, that much going on in the vote itself. Like, usually, like, it is fun to see, like, the new dynamics of the merge. Yeah, because, like, I'm trying to think, like, you have... I mean, like, maybe Australia would be pretty low. But actually, I mean, that's still, like, probably one of the better episodes of that season. Africa's solid. Marquesas is solid. Thailand, I think Thailand's the answer. Yeah, it's probably Thailand. Especially because, like, that was you had the fake merge situation and everything. So, like, by the time they actually merged, it's just, like, just boring. Would you give us a comparison for George and Haley on US? Again, like I said, that, like, Haley's number 2 player of all time for Australia. I think, like, translating it to US, she doesn't make top 10. Maybe top 20. And George isn't anywhere close as a player. Again, his game, I think it's a bit more interesting. But I don't know where to be honest, I don't know where to assess Haley's winning game. Because, again, she got voted out and came back into the game. Like, that's a massive flaw in what is otherwise a pretty strong game. Like, if she didn't get voted out and came back to the game, she's very clearly number 2. Best winning game. But it's like, she got voted out and came back into the game. Which, I mean, like, I would excuse it more if it was like, oh, she used an idol and saved herself. But, like, again, for her to, like, literally get voted out in a unanimous vote, where she is just pretty much straight up outplayed, again, it's not great. So, I don't know. Like, realistically, like, she probably is, like, the best of the people that were voted out and came back into the game, but that's pretty much it. Like, if I were to do a winner ranking right now for Australia, like, she's above Christy. I think that's about it. I think I can make an argument for Shane, but, like, she's not, like, above the other 3 competent winners that didn't get voted out in David, Pia, and Jericho. Winners at War had a lackluster merge boot. Yeah, it did. And that's probably, like, it's probably going to be, if I were to guess, I would say Winners at War is probably bottom 10 merge episode. But we'll see eventually. Yeah, I think there is a lot of mixed reception to Tiffany. I do feel like it's gotten better. Like, I feel like the overall reception to Tiffany is better now than what it was a while ago. I feel like now it seems like from what I see, there's a lot of anti-Xavier sentiment, and through that, like, the Tiffany stuff is, like, I think Tiffany's being looked at more positively. What am I doing? Do I not have a mission? Oh, I don't have a fucking mission. Okay, we'll do that one. Where do I rank George as runner-up? Who who did I have at one? At one, I had Sharn, right? From season 3. If that's the case, then George is number 1. Yeah, George is number 1. Runner-up. I think he's played a better game than Sharn. Not by much, though. I think they are kind of similar. I think Sharn had a more consistent game all around, and Championship Contenders won, but I think I'm more impressed with what George did throughout the post-merge in particular. Because they both were saved by idols. Sharn needed one at the final 6. George needed one like way back. But again, like I think George navigated through the post-merge near flawlessly. Like he does a very good job. Like yes, he has flaws like here and there, like minor flaws in terms of like he shouldn't have like told this person this and that sort of thing. But in terms of like the actual game and like how votes played out and who went home and like that sort of thing, I think he did it near flawlessly. So like I think George is above Sharn. And George would be high in a global runner-up ranking, which I'm doing that at some point. For I think it's February, right? February. I think that's my anniversary. My 3-year anniversary. Is that how many years? Yeah, my 3-year anniversary video is global runner-up ranking. So we'll see how high George is on that, but I assume he's going to be pretty high. Where do I put Haley in the area that... Yeah, again, like, I think Haley's better than Guy, Vanessa, and Chris. I think Haley is better than even Christy, who's not in that tier. I think when we're getting the... Like, in terms of, again, winning game, I think she's a much better player than all those people. Again, like, I think she's probably, like, around top 20 Survivor player in the grand scheme of things. But again, her winning game has her being voted out, and it's not good. So you have to knock her quite a bit for that. To be honest, like if I really, really, really wanted to think about it, like I could probably make the argument for her at least being in like the Ben Mike Holloway tier. And I mean, like, if I really, really want to think about it, I could make the argument for her being bottom top tier. I think that's the absolute highest I could put her, is, like, probably around, like, the Yule, Parvati Shallow, like, that sort of spot. But I don't think I can do it. Again, like, it's a genuine vote off. Like, yes, you can, like, argue, it was because of Twist that she did this, or whatever, but it's like she was voted out unanimously in a position where George outplays her. Yeah. I'll see you later, Pap Cruz. So it's like, again, like I think there's a lot of arguments to say she is better than a lot of the bottom tier winners, but it's like that one major strike is like it's a big one. Like it's the biggest strike you can possibly have on a winning game. So, I don't know. It's tough. Who do I have more confidence in the player, Bob or Marcus? Marcus. Not even close. I have no confidence in Bob as a player. Best penultimate episode? Oh, this year. Okay, so, well, penultimate, it's definitely Australian.
Yuzo should be in the cemetery.
Like, I feel like that 2-on-1 was a lot more interesting. Like, that was a genuine 2-on-1. Like, is that the only... I think that's the only genuine 2-on-1 we've ever had. Well, I mean, I get outside the Luke stuff, but that wasn't even at the Final Four. But, like, this 2-on-1 where they vote out Kara, like, that's a genuine 2-on-1. Like, all the other 2-on-1s that happen at 4 that we've had have been, like, ones where people essentially quit. Like, we had Tara quit in New Zealand. We had, like, Tyson essentially quits in SA. Like I do think like that was a genuine 2-on-1. At least that's something. And And also, I got South Africa the last episode. I found kind of boring up until the very end. Like, yeah, it was a fun like vote in tribal council and everything, but outside of that, kind of boring episode. If Rick Devens had one Edge of Extinction, would he be a better winning game than Chris? Yes, but barely. I mean, actually, to be honest, would he? Like, how many votes does he survive without any sort of advantage? It's like one, right? Like, it's like the merge vote. I know he survives. Maybe the second. I'm looking it up right now, by the way. But I don't feel like he survives that much without some sort of immunity or advantage. So let's see. So he is vulnerable the first round. He's vulnerable the second round. Actually, I guess he's vulnerable for... Okay, he actually survived more than I thought. Oh, wait, did they not? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. They voted out David over Rick when Rick didn't have immunity? Interesting. So it really wasn't until final... What is that? The fake final 9? That he starts winning out. So, yeah, I would say Rick is better. If it had been a situation where Rick had immunity at all but like 1 or 2 tribals, I would say Chris could be better. Because then at least, again, like Chris's final 6 move is very impressive. Again, him convincing Lauren to waste her idol on him, and then him immediately voting her out the next tribal. I think that's very good. And obviously him giving up his necklace to go to fire Rick Devens, like, again, good move. Even though so I mean, like, he executed it pretty flawlessly. But yeah, I think Rick is probably still better at that point. A lot of men inside. Yeah, it would have been. I would assume Baden would do okay. Like, I get spoiler for my player rank for Australian Survivor. Baden's relatively high, higher than his placement, and yeah, like I feel like he would, like, it would be interesting because like he would be a trio with George and Kara, if he were to return. Haley would be gone, which would really just give George more power, right? I mean, like, George would be even more in control. But then again, I feel like they would be looked at as more of a threat. So it's like, because like at that point, it's like obviously like a trio there. Like, that's very threatening to take much further into the game than just George and Kara. Especially because like Baden is someone that can win challenges too. So like I feel like he'll eventually catch up to him. Like I feel like he would probably go home like final 7-ish. But it could be interesting. Definitely a radically different game, obviously. Wait, why is this out of... I'm fucking following them, aren't I? Oh, am I just supposed to go there? Okay, whatever. Ranking of runner-ups, who's better, Justin, Lil, or Tara? I'm pretty sure I did that. Like, I mean, I oh, wait, no, I didn't include... Yeah, I haven't done it. Yeah, okay, yeah. I would say... Oh, was I supposed to be... Okay, wasn't supposed to be seen. I would say Lil is higher than Justin for sure, I think. Actually, I don't know. Nah, it's tough, because, like, Justin made Final 6... Or no, Final 5, didn't he? Yeah, he made Final 5 before getting voted out. Well, Lil was obviously a third boot, came back in the game at the merge, but then, like, has a lot of control from the merge on, but again, it's control that's given to her because she's like a non-factor and can't win the game. Tara is a similar case, but then I had Tara. Who did I have higher? I think I had Justin higher, didn't I? Let's look this up. I'm pretty sure if I just look up International Survivor runner-up rankings, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that come up, right? Yes, I am. Yeah, so, like, I would guess Lil would be... I don't know, it's tough. Like, I think... Like, I want to put her higher, but I think she probably is realistically lower. Like, I mean, I think she's like fighting with Tara for that spot. Like, I did say, or I'm pretty sure I said this in an earlier stream that like I thought about putting Tara above Justin. But I think like the more I think about it, it's like again, Tara was like what, the 4th or 5th boot if she didn't come back into the game. So yeah, I feel like Lil's kind of in a similar spot. I don't know if Lil's above or below Tara. I think she's again, my instinct is to say above, but I don't know. I think there's like it could go either way. I'll have to figure out what I want to do when I do the video. But yeah, my instinct is to say above. What do I think of Marissa? From what? Yeah, I don't understand the Rick Devens hate from like I think Rick Devens is a great character. Like I think he's one of the best like recent characters. And I think just a lot of people hated him because he was this like he was like this big character, and like a character that is like playing it to the camera. I feel like that's the thing. I mean, but you didn't put Gabon. Like you spelled no bag wrong. I mean, that's the reason why I was confused. Who's Marissa from? Wait. Yeah, there's no Marissa from Gabon, right? Yeah, like there's no Marissa from Gabon. Are you talking about Michelle? Anyway, who's the best player named Rob to play Survivor? I mean, again, I have to say Boston Rob. Actually, Rob Bentley. It's close. Obviously, Rob Bentley's winning. Well, I mean, one like first game is better than most of Boston Rob's games, so that's something to take into consideration. But I said this before, like I don't know if Rob Bentley wins most Survivor South Africa seasons. Like I think if he's on Immunity Island, like I don't think there's any way they're letting him dominate the game in the way that he did there. So I don't know, it would be interesting. Like I think he got a cast that was very, very beneficial to him. Especially he got like a starting tribe that was very beneficial to him as well. But yeah, first boot's Michelle Chase. You don't know Michelle Chase? I had a massive crush on Michelle Chase. I'll say that. Even though, like, again, she seems like a very maybe not the greatest person in the world, but so I feel like I would have probably gotten along with Michelle Chase if I was on the island. I very much see myself in the Kenny spot there on Gabon, in relation to Michelle Chase. But yeah, I mean, as a player, she's bad. One of the worst players to ever play. She's going to be very low on my first boot ranking whenever I get around to it. Because like for someone like her to be the first boot is very bad. Like someone that is clearly the strongest woman on the tribe. Someone that was, what was she like? I mean, she was the #1 woman in the opening challenge, and for her to be the first boot, terrible. I mean, really shows just how poor of a player she is. Is Haley better than Ashley Hayden? Yes, as a player. Game? No, because again, she was voted out. But as a player, yes, I think she is. I think Haley, like what, is probably #3 international player of all time? 4 maybe? I'm like, I don't know. I don't remember where I had Rob Dixon. But like, I mean, again, like she, in Australian Survivor player ranking, in terms of the 10th place series, she is right below David. I do look at her pretty highly as a player. It's just a shame that her winning game includes her being voted out.
Something to eat.
Am I excited for Celebrity Brigade? Yeah, very excited.
See any in the tower.
We'll see the cast. Before I'm like too excited, but like again, I feel pretty good.
Let me see. You read Mongolian? If it's in Chinese, I can make out some of it.
Best Rob is yeah. I mean, like as a character, I mean, Rob 2Bs is pretty high on there.
This was only a temporary depot.
Actually, should I rank like how many Robs are there?
Offshore.
That'd be a funny video. To rank every survivor Rob.
We'll never get out to them. We got in here. Look crazy.
Except for Blood vs. Water. Maybe. We'll see what the cast is, but even then, like I don't love that they're doing returnees so quickly. Yeah, I would have preferred if they waited until at least, again, like, at least season 8. I'm already doing like we're gonna have like 2 seasons that are majority returnees, or at least even returnees. By season 7, like that seems kind of ridiculous. But to be fair though, I wouldn't have complained if it was for BB King. So I don't know. Maybe it's just because like Australian Survivor just doesn't really have the people to bring back. It doesn't seem. I mean, like as we saw of All Stars.
Put your archers on that cliff. The Mongols will focus on them while we steal the boat.
Yeah, like Rob Dixon, I feel like is gonna be like. I mean, like just in general, obviously, Australian Survivor 2002 is pretty forgotten about. But I think Rob Dixon's like this pretty forgotten figure in Survivor history. Mind you, I feel like I feel like I kind of overrated him when I did those player rankings. I feel like I was probably a bit too high on him than I should have been. But like I still do think, like again, he is a very underrated, and not really underrated because like not many people rate him, but underappreciated, I guess. Player. Mainly because, like, again, like, no one's watched that season. Yeah, he's like Tom Westman before Tom Westman existed. And, like, he's a better version of Tom Westman. Yeah. I think he, yeah, like, considering when he played, which this season was filmed around the time of Marquesas, easily best Survivor winner at that point. An extremely dominant game. Never really in danger the entire game. Wins a jury vote against most people.
Your men should be in position. Light the torch. Now.
Again, like even though he's like a Tom Westman, I mean, like he's Tom Westman in the sense that he's like this physical leader of his tribe, but also someone that can think strategically, and does end up making the move at Final 6 to keep Joel around after he makes Joel promise him. His name's Joel, right? But yeah, makes him promise him that, again, I'm going to be watching the season soon, so I guess that'll be interesting to rewatch. But, yeah, makes him promise to him that he'll bow out at 3, and then he actually does. But again, like, also, like, part of this is, like, this would probably only work in 2002 or like around that time, like earlier seasons of Survivor. Like this would not work on a 10-play season. So like that's kind of the tough thing when assessing this game. It's like realistically, like he's probably like a better version of Matt Rogers in terms of like 10-play series. So like I think it's like tough to really rate him too high, but like again, like everything he has there is very impressive. It's just that we haven't seen him like face off against the competition that I would ideally want to see him face off against to like truly rate him extremely high, which is why I regret putting him like I think I put him at like number, I don't even remember anymore. Like I know he was for sure like 2 or 3 on the international player ranking, but I think even the like I mean I guess the winner ranking would be fine, his placement, but he was like pretty high on that too. Yeah, I know. Rest in peace, Rob Dixon too. Really tragic too. I mean, it's actually really depressing, the story there, where like he died along with like his 2 kids, and like his wife was the only one that survived. Like I believe it was a car accident, right? So again, really tragic story there. Okay. Which is, I think, another thing that's going to factor into why he's probably forgotten about over time. Because, again, like, people don't even know about him. Okay. Who's better player, Ethan or Colby? I think Colby's Australia game is better than Ethan's Africa game. But, like, potential as a player in the grand scheme of things, probably Ethan. Like, I mean, if I'm doing a player, like, if I'm doing, like, my top players of all time thing, then, yeah, probably Ethan will be higher. But, that's just, like, off of a guess after, just thinking about it for a few seconds. I would assume. Could be high. What made me find Brant Steele? I don't remember anymore, actually. I've been using like Brant Steele for a while. I think actually was it? I think I was still in high school. Like, how long has Brant Steele been around? I feel like I was in high school because I remember. I think the way I found. Well, I don't remember how exactly I found it, but I remember like one of the first things I did on Brant Steele was like I plugged in like a lot of the friends I had during high school and like just kind of saw how like a Survivor game would play out. So like it was around the time I was in high school. If not like early okay, fuck me. If not like early college, but like I'm pretty sure it was high school when I first found Brant Steele. But again, I don't remember exactly how I found it though. Oh yeah, I do know that was the thing. That yeah, the Hunger Games simulation was a pretty popular thing. I'm pretty sure I found it for Survivor reasons. I don't think I found it through like something random, like I don't know. I mean, they have a lot of simulations now, right? Like I know they have like a Danganronpa or simulation or something. And they have like a circle simulation. Wow, I'm doing terrible here. Okay, cool. Do they have a Among Us simulator? I didn't see that. Oh my god, come on. This fight's taking way too long. Yeah, I would check up on it, but like again, like I'm in the middle of the fight here, so I want to get through this first. Yeah, like I used Brant Steele quite a bit back in the day. Not much recent. Like main thing I use Brant Steele nowadays for is the casting videos, because that's how I get the picture of the cast at the end, is using Brant Steele. So I literally just make that cast in Brant Steele and then do a screenshot. Fuck, that was just terrible. But yeah, I know that's an idea people want me to do, is Brant Steele, the actual cast that I make in my casting videos, which yeah, I probably won't do it. Like, I don't know, like I think if I were to do it, I'll probably be more likely to stream that than actually make it a video at this point. Yeah, like obviously I did the Brant Steele series when I started the channel. Fuck me, I'm about to die. I'm playing so poorly. Fuck. Damn it. Oh my god, that actually worked. Holy shit, that actually worked. Okay. Fuck off. Okay. Yeah, like I unlisted those videos. They're still on the channel, but they're unlisted. And it's really just me going through Brand Steel, and I did have a whole bunch of Assassin's Creed characters and a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh characters. But like that's not really a thing I would do anymore, and they didn't really fit the flow of the channel, and that's why I took them off. But like, I wouldn't be opposed to necessarily doing more of those things. Just that I feel like that's like not something to do on the main channel. But yeah, I think a stream of those would be possibly interesting. They just like do a whole bunch of Brant steals of all the casting video casts that I've made. Do I have any pets? No, I don't. Though the pet that I had when I was a kid, the one that the dog I had when I was a kid just passed away not too long ago, so that's depressing. Yeah, I don't currently have any pets or anything though. Don't want any either. They have okay, I'm looking up Brant Steel right now. They have a dog eat dog simulator. That's random. Like I loved Dog Eat Dog when I was a kid. Even though it's like it's just a dumb like regular game show sort of thing. Total Drama Island, Circle. They have a challenge simulator? Oh, it's only a duel. That's just weird. What else do they have? The Penthouse? I don't even know what that is. Oh, that the totem pole changed its name to the Penthouse? That's bizarre. Why'd they change their name? Whatever. I've never watched it, but I always planned on it. RuPaul's Drag Race Simulator. I Love Money Simulator. Sequester Simulator. So that's something. What happens if a Survivor cast or BB is more than 50%? If it's more than 50%, nothing happens. If it's less than 50%, then it just won't go through. There's no fine or anything. Like, it's not like an actual... Fuck, I'm an idiot. It's not like an actual law or anything. It's just a CBS mandate to where CBS as a corporation is telling all their casting departments to do 50% people of color.
Look at that fire.
So it's like, under that assumption, that would mean that no casts under 50% will actually end up being finalized, because you would assume at that point that means CBS won't approve it. But again, wouldn't be surprised if they end up going back on that at some point. But as of right now, that is how it probably should work out. I just realized, did it just make me redo the entire fight again? I think it did, didn't it? Fuck me, it did. Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. Whatever. It's not like I was paying attention anyway. Ah, fuck. Have you ever heard of Monica Jane? No, I have not. I have heard of Matt Pat. But I have not heard of Monica Jane. Okay, this is ridiculous. What the fuck? Wait, I just realized my health is gone too. Like when I came into the fight, I had full health. Like full, I mean, I had full, whatever, the thing to regenerate health. I'm an idiot. I'm literally a fucking idiot. I push triangle instead of dodge. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who they get for Celebrity Big Brother. Like, I mean, obviously it's gonna probably be like a similar... I mean, like, was Celebrity Big Brother 50% people of color? Like, I feel like it probably... Like, I don't know for sure, but, like, just based off of... Actually, I don't know, it probably wasn't. Because I feel like the only people of color were the ones that did well, right? Because, like, all the... Like, everyone that went home early was white, right? We had, I mean, the Scaramucci count, but, we had, Jonathan Bennett, we had Ryan Lochte. Oh my god, I'm about to die again. Joey Lawrence. Kato Kalin. So it's like all the white people went home early on that season. Well, it's like what, 3 black people, and then Lolo is mixed, right? God damn it. I'm gonna die. Wait, I haven't been dodging. I'm a fucking idiot. I just like forgot I could dodge too. If only I remember what fucking button was the dodge button. Whatever. I think people acknowledge that Celebrity Big Brother has a file too of people of color, but I just think they just don't think it really counts in terms of
I knew they'd come through. Look at that fire.
like saying that we've had a person of color win the game, just because it is like a celebrity season, like spin-off season. Micah Jane made a commentary and Let's Watch video. Survivor Kagiyan. Okay. Which, I'm assuming because it's on Netflix. I'm assuming that's why that season was picked. It's so weird to me that Netflix put heroes versus villains. He's like, obviously that's like just a terrible season to start off with. And what is the actual objective here? Oh, the objective's not even to kill these guys. Wait. Can I restart checkpoint? Yes, I can. Okay, I guess I should pay attention to what the actual objective is. Yeah, only people of color to win Big Brother are June, Josh, and Casey. Like, June was the only one for first 18 seasons of the show. Like, that's pretty insane. Yeah, then, Josh and Casey won back-to-back. And even Casey's half white, right? I think she's half white, half Filipino. But yeah, then Jackson Cody. So, yeah, those are the only 3. Well, until now, until Xavier. Again, like I feel pretty confident that Xavier's gonna win at this point. I mean, like, it's either Xavier or Kylan. Like, it's gonna be 1 to 2, and I feel like Xavier obviously has the best route to the end.
We need to move quickly. Take an oar.
I can't believe though how the season's played out now though, where we have Kylan who is like has such a massive fucking ego that he wants to go to the end against the best. If he doesn't beat the best, then this is the mission we're at. Okay, I do remember this mission. Yeah, like again, like I picked Xavier as my winner pick, but I still don't really want him to win. But he's probably going to. Again, like I would vote for Kylan over Xavier. I would probably vote Xavier. Like, yeah, I think Xavier's 3rd. For me, again, like it's Tiffany, Kylan, Xavier, Hannah, Ozza, Big D would be my ranking there. But yeah,
No luck. You should have told me earlier.
like I feel like Xavier's winning due to things that are like completely out of his control. Why does Kai want to go to the end with X? I think this takes a deep examination to who Kylan is as a person. Essentially, Kylan wants to go to the end with the best. He has talked, and this is something he said even preseason. I think like we just kind of forgot about it because like it never came up again until like this last like week or so. But like Kylan said in the preseason that he wants to go to the end and be like Derek and Cody. Like he wants to take the like second best player to, or like take the other best player to the end. And if he loses, he loses. But like he wants to have like an honorable win. And like to him, it's kind of funny that like this entire, like everyone is campaigning of, oh, Xavier's the biggest threat. You got to get rid of Xavier. You're not going to win against Xavier. But like to Kylan, that's like, oh, perfect. I need to take Xavier to the end. He's the biggest threat. He's the big guy I need to like take to the end. Like it's fucking insane. Again, like I don't fucking get it. Whatever. And like he also has this like misguided notion of like, oh, even if I come in second, then they'll bring me back. Look at Cody. Look at Memphis. Look at all these other like second place people. But like it's like they brought them back because they couldn't get the other person. They didn't bring them back because they were like, oh, you know what? We want these second place people. That's who we want back. It's like, no, they would have wanted Derek over Cody. They would have wanted Dan over Memphis. Like, I don't know. It's fucking dumb. Like, it really is fucking dumb, Kylan's mindset. But yeah, like I said before, like I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that he still wins, even with that mindset. Like I still think there's a sliver of a chance he wins against Xavier. I don't think it's super likely, but like I think there could be an argument, especially if he ends up winning out from this point forward. But it's the harder road by a lot. Like he could just take Big D and win, but he doesn't seem to want to. Ah, fuck. Alright. No. Okay, fine. Whatever. Imagine if Ozza takes out Xavier and wins. That was really hilarious. I mean, like, that's not out of the realm of possibility, by the way. We're actually in a position where Ozza could still win. Because, again, as of right now, the plan is Tiffany goes at 6, Hannah goes at 5, Ozza goes at 4. However, if Ozza wins Final 4 veto, or HOH, either one, she's in the final 3, and if it's the final, and like more than likely Kylan goes at that point, so that means that Ozza and Xavier are more than likely going to be in the final part of the HOH. Again, Big D's not fucking getting there, you wouldn't think. Which at that point she just needs to win the final HOH, and if she wins final HOH, she could vote out Xavier and then win the game. Like it's not out of the realm of possibility. Like, it's definitely there's a chance. Like, obviously, she would need to win 2 specific competitions. But again, there's a chance. Yeah, I think, yeah, my prediction would be, actually, I don't know. I think my prediction would be Kylan Xavier final 2. Like, the thing is, like, as more time goes on, I do feel like, I think Kylan is the better competitor than Xavier. Again, he just won 2 competitions back to back, both of which Xavier was trying in. And like Xavier blew everyone away in the puzzle at double eviction, but Kylan wasn't competing. Like I feel like in the scenarios where and like Xavier, the HOH that Xavier won, that was where Kylan wasn't competing. Like I feel like I get the sense now that I think Kylan is by far the best competitor in the game. To where even this HOH, he wasn't even trying to win this HOH. Yeah, he wins. When Xavier was trying. So, I think Kylan is the best competitor. And if he does win final HOH, I think he takes Xavier. And again, who knows who wins at that point. What other seasons of BBA you ever watched? I've watched 12 and 13, I think, are the numbers. Tim Dormer season, and then the season after that. The final 2 before the reboot. Those are the only 2 I've watched. Like, I've seen certain clips from other seasons, but I haven't watched the entirety of any other seasons. And, like, even then, like, I feel like I barely remember Tim's season at this point. Because that was so long ago at this point. I mean, to be fair, the other one was also a long time ago, but for some reason I remember, like, that was like Tim's was one that I binged, while the other one I watched live. So I feel like because I remember, I remember what was it, like 2014? I think was the year, whatever year it was. But I remember that season a lot better. What is this? Water stance. Oh yeah, okay. Oh shit, not photo mode. How do you change stances in this game? Like, I know it's not that. Not that? No. Whatever. What are channel points used for? To be honest, not much on my channel. I don't know. Like, what? I think you can unlock emotes, right? If you want to do that, or you can edit emotes. I know that's a thing too. Yeah, I think I don't remember what else there is. I can look it up if I remember it exactly where they put it. Is under there. It is channel points. I'm pretty sure I have everything turned on, so it's like whatever the preset, like essentially whatever the preset for Twitch is, it's there. So let's see. Again, like I've barely touched a lot of this stuff with Twitch. Yeah, highlight messages, unlock random sub emote, send a message in sub only. I never turn on sub only mode, obviously. Choose the emote to unlock, then modify a single emote. So, yeah, those are the things. What do we got? If Ozza wins, throw. I got like, there's a sliver of a chance. Like again, like Ozza is probably the third most likely to win a game at this point. But again, that's still not very likely. Like I think Xavier has like 60% chance of winning the game. Kyland has like 39. Ozza has 1. Everyone else is 0. I guess. I don't know. Hannah probably too for Hannah. Probably has some equity, but I think Ozza's even a more likely winner than Hannah at this point. Considering Hannah would literally need to win out from Final 5. Which I don't see as super likely. If Cookout didn't exist, you can imagine... Wait, I can't imagine damage DX. Yeah, I mean, DX and Kylan would have been very close. I mean, Tiffany and DX would have been very close. Yeah, like, DX would have... I think DX would have done very well had the Cookout not existed. I think I said this in the previous stream, that if the Cookout didn't exist, I feel... Oh, I don't know why I just did this. I just killed myself. If the Cookout didn't exist, I feel like more than likely the final 6 would have been Tiffany... I think Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, DX would have been the core 4. Kylan and Ozza probably would have been like the tag-alongs. And I feel like at that point, Derek X and Kylan would have been big threats at 6 to take out. But again, like if we had that final 4 of all women there, of Claire, Tiffany, Hannah, Ozza, that would have been a great final 4. But then even if like Derek X or Kylan gets in there, again, it would have been a great great group of people there. Where am I going? What am I doing here? Search the... Okay. No? Nothing there? Big D and Ozza probably benefited the most from the Cookout. Possibly. I think Xavier's the benefit the most in terms of... I don't think Xavier wins the game if the Cookout didn't exist. Yeah, right now he is in like the winning position, so... I would say Xavier benefited the most. But then probably Ozza, and then... I think Kylan, Tiffany, and Hannah were the 3 that had to actively sabotage their games to get the Cookout to the end. Where am I going? Like, what am I looking for right now? Is it like, not on this ship? Have I heard of the reality show Expedition Impossible? I feel like I have. Which one is Expedition Impossible? Which one is this? I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever watched it. It's Burnett's show. Yeah, I'm pretty confident I never watched it. So essentially, you want Tiffany or Hannah to win. I think Christian would have gone far. I think Christian would have gotten further. I still think. Actually, I don't know. Would he have gone further? He's like, I still think DX probably targets Christian when he does. Like, to be honest, I don't think the beginning of the game plays out that differently had the cookout not exist. Like, I think the first 5 rounds probably play out the same. Just based off of the natural dynamics of the game. Like, I still think, again, Travis goes home first, and that wasn't even like that was literally just happening without the cookout. I think Frenchie goes home next. I think that probably still goes. Brent's probably still goes. Whitney would have been the interesting one. I do think there could have been a chance that Hannah goes in that position if the cookout didn't exist. Though, to be fair, I mean, Hannah did her own work. Like, Hannah was the one to save herself that week. Though, I do think without the cookout, you would have had problem. But then again, I think Tiffany would have been fighting for Hannah either way. So,
Has to be something. What's in here?
oh, there we go.
These look like battle plans. Better go find your user.
Yeah, I do think that we could have played out differently. But, like, I think Christian, like, if Christian still wins the same comps and everything, I think he probably still gets targeted by DX. Yeah, Brittany probably doesn't go home where she does. I don't know, like, I feel like for sure Xavier and Alyssa get targeted together by the time of, like, final 9 or so. Yeah, I think Xavier probably goes home around that spot. I think Big D is possibly dragged until, like, 8 or probably around, like, 7 or 8. But, again, like, yeah, I think they do eventually take him out, though. Especially considering how much, I mean, possibly even earlier, though. If Tiffany, because, like, Tiffany obviously very much knows how much Big D doesn't like her. And, like, at that point, like, especially if Tiffany's, like, oh, fuck. If Tiffany is, running the game, like, not unlikely that, what the fuck was that? I literally just, like, okay, fine. Definitely a chance that she tries to get him out earlier. What the fuck is this? There we go. Xavier wins. Where's he on the winner rankings? I think probably mid-tier. Okay. He's not at the bottom. He's not at the bottom. But... oh, bottom of the mid-tier. Yeah, I think that's probably around where he would land. I need to remember. Again, like, my Big Brother winner rankings are very rocky. Like, I'm in my memory. Like, I don't remember them that well, if I'm being honest. But just off of instinct, I would say it's around that spot. Oh, jump off the ship? Yes, there we go. Let's see if my video is the first one to come up. It's not. That's depressing. It's third.
I promised my men I'd feed them, and I'm going back.
Oh wait, it is the first YouTube result though. Yeah, I think I have like Survivor and Big Brother rankings on lockdown at this point in terms of YouTube searches. Yeah, like I'm looking at it now, like Xavier winning. I think this is my first win ranking from a while ago.
I need this, Jin. And I'll need you.
He's probably... I don't know. I mean, it is tough to rank Xavier just due to the circumstances around why he had as much control as he did. And why he's in the good position right now. And I think, again, like, I think very little of it is due to the actual work that he put in. Like, I think Jackson area is, like, where I kind of think of it instinctually. Like, I'm looking at my North American winner ranking right now. I don't know. Yeah, again, I think it's tough. I don't know. I would have to really think about it. Smoke bomb. Which one do I want? I think it's one of these two. I think we'll go this. Well, actually, no. Let's go this. I think.
Incense mixed with black powder creates thick smoke. Enough to blind my enemies.
Yeah, Big D could go. Yeah, Big D. Actually, yeah, Big D was on the block against Brittany, wasn't he? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, that would definitely be the spot for him to go because they did want to keep Big D, or they did want to keep Brittany over Big D, and it does make sense for that group to do so at that point. The only reason they didn't was because of the cookout. So yeah, I think that's probably about right. If again, we're assuming the noms stay the same and like all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, in that situation, yeah, Big D probably would go home. I'm trying to think who went after that. DX, right? DX and Claire. So I guess that probably stays the same. Yeah, again, like I feel like Alyssa and Xavier would have definitely been targeted by that point, though. At the point that they're targeting Derek X, I feel like. Wait, who won the HOH? Sarah Beth? Yeah, they would have gone for Alyssa and Xavier if Kylan didn't do his work. But then again, Derek X would still be the back door that week, in the case that one of them won veto. But still, I mean, like Xavier definitely would have been in a lot of danger that week, and if he didn't go home that week, probably goes home the next week. But then again, he won veto that week too, didn't he? So yeah, I don't know. It's all over the place. But yeah, I feel pretty confident that I don't think Xavier would have made the end of the game if it wasn't for the cookout. What is this? Okay, let's do that. I still have 2 more skill points. I hate how there's like 3 different menus. It would have been nice if they put it all on one screen. Dodge slash. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Well, yeah, let's get that. Why not? They called Jackson by his last name Mickey. Yeah, because I mean, like officially within the game, they called him Mickey, right? Like I believe in his. Like in the DRs and stuff, they called him Mickey. So yeah, I think like officially he is Mickey from CBS's point of view. Between Adam and Casey, yeah, I think I think Xavier's above Casey. I think Xavier is essentially Casey but better player probably. I don't know. I think Casey's a weird one because like I think Casey's actually probably a better player than I give her credit for. It's just that she's like so passive of one that like that's kind of my issue with her. Like how consistent is she going to be when she is so passive? But I think like just naturally again like seeing her on the challenge. Like she does impressive work on the challenge, but then again, like I mean, it's the challenge where like most of the cast is not the smartest people in the world. So if Tiffany gets out this week, would you? Yeah. I said this earlier that I think Tiffany's still going to be #1 on the player ranking, even if she goes home this week. Not a guarantee. Like I think if Kylan wins out, beats Xavier in a final 2, I think there's an argument for Kylan. But even then, like I mean, that shows like some pretty suboptimal play. But if he still beats Xavier, then it's still a pretty impressive feat. But I think more than likely Tiffany would be #1. Or again, or if Xavier were to play optimally, which he doesn't seem to be, because like Xavier should probably. Well, actually, I don't know. Should he? Like I was gonna say, he should probably want to get 3 with Derek F and Azza, which again should guarantee him the win. Like, you would think. But then there's that sliver of a chance that if Ozza wins Final HOH, she could vote him out. So maybe it is better just to take Kyland. But then Kyland's a harder person to beat in a jury vote than Big D or Ozza. So, again, it's a bit of a dilemma. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm not even doing anything. Should we go here? Oh, what is this? Survivor camp. I don't care enough to do those. What is this? Another camp. Not going to bother. Undiscovered location. Not going to bother. Not going to bother. Fox Den. Should we do Fox Dens? I don't think I care enough. Okay, let's just do the other mission. Why not? Without Cookout, you think Kylan would have convinced SB to not target Derek X? Yeah, probably, because at that point, Derek... Oh, I mean, at that point, Kylan would... Like, Derek X would be one of Kylan's closest allies, right? Yeah, Hannah, DX, Kylan, SB. Yeah, I think that definitely would have been a grouping. I don't think that would have been the main alliance, though. I think Hannah and Tiffany are way too close for that to be Hannah's true allegiance. Again, I think the core would have been Tiffany, Claire, Hannah, Derek X. But I don't think that core would have lasted to the very end, because I think you got to get rid of Derek X at some point. And especially if this is a situation where Tiffany's playing self-interestedly, like, I don't think she gets Derek X beyond, like, doesn't want to take Derek X beyond 5. And even then, like, probably earlier. Yeah, we've done the 41 tribe names for a while. I'm pretty sure we've talked about them quite a bit on stream. Yeah, it's like, it's random Fijian words. Like, I think they're gonna run out of names at some point. Oh, am I going here? Was this where I was going? No, it's not. It's... Wait, I'm still far away. Holy shit, I'm far away. Is there a way I could fast travel? Yeah, let's go there. Why not? Only took like 2 seconds. Oh, this is actually a longer load. Okay, never mind. It's already done. Again, loading screens in this game are super quick. Yeah, it would be nice to see Tiffany return. I don't think she would do poorly either. Like, I don't think she's going to have a massive target on her back if she were to return, especially if she goes home this week. Like, I feel like Tiffany would be in a pretty good spot. Okay. If she were to return. Yeah, I was just thinking about this earlier today with the news of, obviously, Blood vs. Water for Australian Survivor, and, like, George being a very likely returnee just in general. So, George's first boot, right? Or at least first boot from his tribe, right? Like, there's no way they're letting George get... And I thought that this time, too, but... Especially after just seeing him be runner-up on a season that he got so much strategic credit for. No way they're letting this guy get beyond the first couple rounds, right? Okay. Rant about Ozza. Hey, like, if Ozza win, like, I mean, Ozza winning would be just, like, hilarious. Like, obviously it would be upsetting from a gameplay standpoint. Like, it would be just, like, dumb that, like, Ozza's the first black winner and everything that, like, everything that they strived for this season leads to an Ozza win. But, like, it would be kind of funny. Like, I wouldn't, like, be, like, especially, like, because, like, if she wins, she's winning against Big D. Like, she's not winning against anyone else. What is this? I don't think this is what I meant to do. Whatever. Who's a better player? Kiefer, Xavier? Xavier. Definitely better player. Even in terms of the games that they played, I think he's probably still... no, let's not do this mission. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this mission.
Sounds like you have an interesting tale to
yeah, I think Xavier's the better player for sure.
We both go where we're needed. Lord Sakai, my story is...
Ozza wouldn't be the BB equivalent of Natalie White. I don't know if it'd be Natalie White, because again, like if Ozza wins, she's winning against DF. Like it's not like Ozza's winning against Xavier. That would probably be closer to a Natalie White. Like her winning against DF, I guess that would be like maybe like a Sandra winning against Lil. Or I'm trying to think, what other situations are there where like, I mean, maybe a Michelle win? But then again, like, Michelle still had tough competition. You want Ozza to win? Again, like, it would be fun. Like, it would be funny, at least. It'd obviously be, like, it would be a bad win in terms of me assessing their winning game and stuff, but it would be funny.
Few survived, but not one blow pierced Tadayori's armor.
Why not make Sandra win Heroes vs. Villains? I don't know. I think again, like, as much as I think Sandra played a terrible game in Heroes vs. Villains. Like obviously, yeah, it's the Survivor lore. I mean, her being the first two-time winner, she comes back for Game Changers, does the Queen Stays Queen stuff, like all that stuff. It's like it built a bit of a legacy, so it's like I'm kind of fine with it at this point. Like I probably would, like if I was watching Heroes vs. Villains live, I probably would have been upset over Sandra winning, but I feel like at this point, like considering how much of a contribution it is to Survivor history, it's kind of content with it. And it's weird because like if that didn't happen, like who is Sandra in Survivor history? Like she's kind of like not that notable of a figure. Like she wasn't that notable before Heroes vs. Villains. I mean, like, yeah, she was a Survivor winner, and she was in, like, the casting pool to return, but, like, she wasn't that, like, respected of a winner. Oh, yeah, I did see that, yeah, David's going by Voce, which I don't, like, just go by David. Like, I don't know, Voce just does not sound like a great name there. Yeah, I don't know why are so many people going by nicknames this season. It's like we have I mean, I guess Shan is like fine because it's actually like at least part of her name. We have like JD, we have a fucking Voce, we have like, again, wasn't Eric going by Abraham, or like he talked about people call him Abraham. Still like so many people have nicknames this season. No, a big D win would not be fun. To me, a big D win would just be a travesty. Like, at least an Ozza win, you still have the better player of the two people at the end winning, but also it's like hilariously bad. Yeah, it's like again, like a big D winning would be a train wreck, but like not really a fun train wreck. I think at that point it's just like it's a travesty of the game that Big D is winning a game of Big Brother. I don't know why I just jumped off that. I have not watched Shang-Chi yet. I would like to, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, her leaving Winners at War is it's kind of hilarious. I think again, like the way she leaves Winners at War, I think that has greatly affected my overall thought on how I look at her as a player. Or I'm really more so, it kind of confirmed how I look at Sandra as a player, more so than anything. I think their mindset is nicknames make them more memorable. I mean, I guess the Voce one, sure. I don't know if Abraham, like, if would. JD would be fine. I'm trying to remember, like, who did I listen to? I listened to one more interview since the last time I streamed. I don't remember who it was. Oh, it was Sarah. Sarah. I listened to. I think it was Sarah. But anyway, not really much changed. I still look at her as a kind of Haley-esque figure. Okay, Bryce, I have no clue what you're talking about, but whatever. Am I furry? No, I'm not a furry. Search for oh, fuck off. Another one of these missions? Okay, you know what? Nope, I'm out. Not gonna do it. How do you call a horse? There we go. I feel like people that are furries would say yes, wouldn't they? Like, wouldn't people that are furries, like, want, like, aren't they proud to be furry? Like, why would you be a furry if you're not proud of being a furry? But I don't know. Hey, Zendy Twitch, I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot, I just hit the mic. Whatever. Yeah, I've been talking a bit about BB23, about Australian Survivor. But yeah, but again, like an Ozza win would be hilarious, though. And again, like there is a path for, like, to be honest, like even Hannah, like even think about like Hannah as, like, oh, Hannah needs to win out. It's like, does she even win even if she wins out though? But then, I guess if she wins out, she's probably taking Big D or Ozza, right? Which at that point she probably wins. So I guess she probably would win if she wins out. Even then, it's not super likely. Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty much the memo here. Just like whenever something gets mildly frustrating, it's just like, ah, fuck it, whatever, let's just move on. Yeah, school's been busy. Alright, Ozza. Alright, I'm saying with Ozza, she has not a single good quality. I mean, like, I think Ozza has, like, it's weird because, like, I think Ozza, like, it's like Ozza gets the game, but, like, isn't really willing. It's like Ozza has this, like, she looks at things from, like, a group mentality of, it's like, I think there was, like, a semblance of potential there, earlier in the season, but, like, obviously it's faded as time's gone on. But yeah, she's not a particularly good character. She's, again, not the greatest player. But yeah, I think we've had worse players win than Ozza.
That was a misunderstanding. That was a slip. Taka's counting on us. I love the kid, but this is too dangerous. It will never work.
Ozza winning against Kylan again. I don't think that would happen. Hopefully it will happen.
Forgive me, my lord. I am Kenji, upstanding merchant, renowned sake brewer. And the
who'd you pick as your winner
island.
pick?
That's why he's going to help us rescue my brother from Azamo Bay. That town's a fortress.
If the Mongols took it, you'll need an army to penetrate the wall.
Yeah, like I'm probably higher on Ozza now.
It'll never work.
In terms of her chances to win than I was earlier in the game, but I'm probably, again, like, I'm still relatively low on her as a player. Again, like, mainly because, like, I talked about this earlier. Oh, Sarah Beth was your winner pick. Yeah, kind of a random winner pick. I feel like I wasn't particularly high on Sarah Beth, right, in the preseason. I thought of her as a Someone I would have liked to do well, but like didn't actually see her doing well.
They love my Dars.
Yeah, my winner pick's still in there, but I don't really want him to win at this point.
And they let me keep my head.
Do I think Oz is a better player than Josh Martinez? Probably. I think she's a more consistent player than Josh Martinez.
Anything for Taka.
I think she's a better player than Jordan. That's the one that I was thinking of right away.
How bad is the occupation in Azumo Bay?
A few people fought back. The ones left alive are prisoners or slaves.
But you never saw Taka?
No. But someone's been working the forge the past few days. Maybe it's your brother.
How long have you two known?
I think the problem with Oz, for me, in terms of like her game, is I mean, like again, take Cookout aside. Like she did have opportunities where she could have like flipped the game and not even go against the Cookout that much. Like during the Christian vote, like she could have easily kept Christian the game,
You two better get in the car.
and like actually made a move for herself. But then just doesn't. And I feel like there was another point. When was it? But there was like been a couple opportunities where she could have easily flipped the vote, and like actually made a move, but then she just doesn't do it. I assess Jordan really low. Have I made the Marine Review history all you've been on? Probably not. I've been doing a lot of shorter streams recently, like a lot of like 3 to 3.5 hour streams. I still think the longest one is still that like 4 hour 20 something minute one, which is still not even particularly long. I think we'll probably beat it soon. Again, I go on a vacation from work in like a couple weeks. I think we'll probably try out a daytime stream at some point. We'll probably go. I think we'll definitely go more than 4.5 on one of those. But yeah, not many long streams recently. I guess I made history in terms of playing Mass Effect for 2 months in a row. That was something. I finally moved on from that. But yeah, how do I say again? Oh, yeah, I already asked that. Alright, yeah, not a big Xavier fan at this point. I mean, like, I don't... It's not even, like, I don't want him to win more so because, like, I don't think he's played that great of a game, either. Like, I think he is someone that greatly benefited from the Cookout. And it's like, again, like I said this earlier in the stream, that's like a lot of the reasons why Xavier is in the best position to win the game right now is because of things that he didn't even do. Like it's like he's winning because of like either like the power structure that Tiffany put together that allowed him to get this far, or obviously this general consensus like of people wanting or within the Cookout, like people wanting the Cookout to get to the end. You have was it this notion that people thought of Xavier as this big threat because he is this big guy that should have been targeted, but it's like, oh, why is he not getting targeted? It must be because he's a good player, when in reality it's because the Cookout existed. But like the people outside the Cookout didn't really understand it at that point. But even but like now, like they're still gonna look at him as like, oh, he's a great player because he avoided being targeted. And then now we have Kylan wanting to take him to the end, which again I think has nothing to do with what Xavier has actually done, but is again built off of this persona that was stemmed from previously, where I talked about like everyone looks at Xavier as the biggest threat. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, well, shit. I'm about to fail. I don't know why I even bothered doing this. Like I'm literally about to fail the mission. Yeah.
Jim,
Wait, what is this?
we looked him in the eye. Courage,
Oh, was that supposed to happen?
cowards.
Forgive me, Uncle.
Oh no, I did fail it. Okay. Yeah, where are we at on chat? Oh my god, I'm mobile. I'm like so far behind. Let me catch up. Where am I? I can't even find my own spot in chat. There we go. Still can't get over SP's HOA train. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with SP's game in general, is that... Oh, fuck, I wasn't even paying attention to the game again. Whatever. That's the problem with SP's game in general, is that she was just way too close to Kylan and really did nothing without Kylan. And, like, again, like, theoretically, like, without the cookout being there, getting rid of Derek X is not the worst move in the world for her at that point. The problem was more so she didn't do anything to better her position. Whatever. Okay, so this is still not failing the mission. Okay, now I failed the mission. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, for me, this is a middle-of-the-road season. It's, again, very close to BB12. I would probably have BB12 above it, because I think there's a lot more fun character stuff from BB12, particularly on the show. Like, I feel like the show of BB23 has not been overly exciting. And, like, I believe, like, from a casual standpoint, the casuals have not been loving this season. And I feel like that's probably a major reason for it. Is I do think it's been a particularly underwhelming TV product. Despite the feeds and stuff being exciting at points, and there being a lot of really great characters. Where is this person? There we go.
Try to run.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think the main reason why this season feels more enjoyable than BB22 is because the cast is more enjoyable, and the people that make it further are, for the most part, more fun. Again, like, this week's been kind of frustrating. I mean, the last couple weeks have been very frustrating. It's like Xavier complaining about Tiffany, and then we had we had Kylan. Why did I get Hannah and Kylan mixed up? We have Kylan being upset at Tiffany this week for like no real reason. And there's been like some, like, again, pretty much misogyny going on with again, like, I think a lot of the reason why Kylan wants to take Xavier to the end is because he doesn't want to lose to a woman, which he has stated in the past. So again, that stuff's not great. Okay. Yeah, editing Big Brother is... I mean, like, I think the US has done a better job editing together Big Brother than, like, Canada, but, I mean, it's still not great. I think this season, in particular, has been bad. I think it's largely because, like, I think they struggle with showing dynamic gameplay. Where I feel like the seasons with the most straightforward gameplay is typically the one that is edited the best. Like, I think, like, BB16 or BB19. Like, I think those are, like, well-edited TV shows, largely because there's not much going on in the game. Okay, that's, like, hard to show. Like, they can easily show... What the fuck is going on? Climb the fucking ladder! What the fuck was that? But it's like, it's much easier to portray things that are very straightforward. Where if we have very dynamic gameplay, again, we saw with BB Can 6, like, it's very difficult to edit. Like, never mind, BB Can has its own issues where they just make up fucking storylines. Yeah, I think, like, a lot of the interesting gameplay on this season came from a lot of, like, the planning ahead that was going on, the, like, micro, okay, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, like, the micro positioning between players, and, like, that's been interesting, but it hasn't been, it's not something that you can really show on the show, or if you do, it, like, has to be, edited. Like, I think, like, a lot of the gameplay on this season came from a lot of, like, the planning ahead that was going on, the, like, micro, okay, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, like, the micro positioning between players, and, like, that's been interesting, but it hasn't been, it's not something that you can really show on the show, or if you do, it, like, has to be, like usually it's again like a lot of the stuff's been happening in the Thursday, like where the Thursday night episodes would be. But you can't really show that much there, and obviously they want to focus on the vote. So it's like it's kind of tough to really edit it properly there. Okay, with the current format, I am about to fail. Or not. Okay, well maybe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I think no matter what, though, Cookout is still probably the best alliance in the history of the show. Again, like, it's a Final Six alliance that never lost a member the entire way. And pretty much had full control of the game. Is this gonna work? Okay, I guess this will work, hopefully. Alright, kill this guy. I think we're good? Maybe, or not. This one. Though I think Tiffany will be a top 10 player. Probably not if she goes home this week. I think if she wins, I think she's for sure a top 10 player. Fuck. But I don't think she's gonna win, obviously, and I think she's more likely gonna go home this week, which at that point probably not. I think she's probably maybe top 5 to never win. Maybe, I don't remember the exact list, but like she's definitely I think she's top 10 to never win. But wait, where am I going? Nope, not that way, this way. But yeah, in terms of a top 10 player in general, I don't think you can really make the case based off of her going home 6th. Even though I do have a lot, I think it's going to be similar to like the Eric Stein situation, where again, like I have a lot of faith that she would have been able to really dominate the game if she were yeah, I have a lot of faith that Tiffany would have been able to control the game had there not been a cookout. But it's still a situation that we didn't really see. So, again, when comparing, it's similar to Eric Stein, I think, at the end of the day. Though, to be fair, I think we have more proof that Eric Stein would have held the control the entire way.
This is Lord Sakai. He'll protect us.
I need you to trust me, Toka.
Yeah, I think in general, like, I think BB16 is a pretty well-liked season from outside of the superfan community. Like, BB16 is like one of the best rated seasons in recent history. And obviously, like, had Derek, had Cody, had Nicole, had Frankie. Had like some pretty notable figures from, and like Donnie and like whatever. Like, it had some pretty notable figures from it, from a casual standpoint. So I do feel like 16 is probably more popular than what the superfan community likes to say. Oh, hey, Sorquo. What I think of Australian Survivor finale? The finale itself is fine. Again, like I don't love the Australian Survivor finale format of like them bringing in family members for the final immunity challenge, and they're there at final tribal and that sort of stuff. It's like just dumb.
Kenji's waiting for us at the crossroads.
But the final result was interesting. Again, like always thought that Haley was gonna win, but weird to see it actually happen, where she wins against George. Yeah, next season though should be interesting. I'm interested in seeing what the cast is now that we have confirmation from Redmond that there will be some returnees. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Australian Survivor does Blood versus Water. Even though, again, like I think it's too early to bring back more returnees, but So looks like we're gonna get them. I've been watching Jason Guy's podcast. No, I have not. He's been doing a podcast with Rachel Riley? Is that really a thing? I didn't even know that existed. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention. Yeah, Jason and Danielle's podcast didn't come back, did it? I assume Derek and Cody are still doing the Winner Circle, right? Anyway, yeah, I haven't listened to any of those. I've pretty much only been listening to RHAP for Big Brother stuff. You think Kylan's actually going to use the veto on Hannah? To do what? Like, if he uses the veto on Hannah, then Xavier and Big D still have the vote, like the majority, so it's not even going to do anything. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the feed, so I don't know if there's been more stuff going on. Yeah. No Cast 16 is probably the best. It's pretty good, right? I mean, you got Derek, well, I mean, Cody's like whatever, but like Derek's great as a player. You have Caleb, Frankie, Zach, Donnie, Hayden Voss is kind of the like what the fuck person there, but then yeah, you have Devin. So yeah, it is a pretty good male cast there. Yeah, we need an Eric Stein return. It's just that we're not going to get it. Yeah, BB11 was the chance, and didn't happen there. I don't think it was real. Like, I know Eric Stein said that he's been called before, but wasn't called for All Stars. So it's like, again, I would assume 11. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I am going here. But yeah, I would assume 11 and maybe 13. But it's like, would they have... I don't know. But either way, we're just not going to get it at this point.
Horses, they're coming for us. Get in the tall grass.
Yeah, I mean, like, how much more can they milk from BB16 at this point? Like, I feel like the only thing they can milk from BB16 at this point is something I would love, and that is a Devin return. I guess Frankie. I guess they haven't brought back Frankie at this point, but...
We have to put some distance.
Oh yeah, what's the chance of Frankie on Celebrity Big Brother? I feel like that's a possibility at least. Yeah, I thought it was the first time too, and we didn't get it, but still. Ooh, that could be interesting if he does that. So if he puts up Big D, that definitely opens it up for Big D to go home. I don't know if Oz is going to flip on Big D though. So I think Tiffany still goes, but it's definitely the best chance Tiffany has right now. It would be better if he used the veto on Tiffany. Yeah, I don't get how I don't get how Blood versus Water is going to work with Australia at this point. Where again, we know that they're supposedly considering some returnee pairs. So I don't get if that means that we're also going to get newbie pairs. Which is just bizarre.
They have a forge. One of the best on the
Yeah, who is Eric return with? I mean, Jessica. I mean, even though they had been broken up for a couple of years at that point.
My lord, I'll do anything to repay you for freeing me. Thank you. Taka, Genji, get some rest.
I mean, that's still one of my favorite, like, Eric Stein things is, what was it? I think it was BB15. He was on RHAP. And he goes on this rant about how Amanda McRae's relationship's gonna go or something. And then, like, he, like, pretty much just, like, completely, talks about his own experience through that, which is just funny. I mean, of course, Dick is gonna say he thinks Eric is lying about it. Yeah, Frankie was on Celebrity Big Brother UK. I think he got like 6th place or something, right? I think he made the final.
Jin. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I mean Devin is not coming back, but I would love to see Devin back. If Devin was gonna come back, it would have been for it would have probably been like he would have at least been in consideration for last season. I don't think he was, so he's not coming back. I think if he comes back, I think it'll be like if he comes back for any show, I think it'll probably be like maybe the challenge, like just randomly, or I don't know, maybe a Amazing Race with Zach for some reason. It's not happening though. Do I think production would like me? Probably not. I'll be surprised if they did. Nor would I want them to. I feel like I'm better off not being liked by Alison Grodner. In terms of Propes, I don't know. I feel like Propes would also not like me. Don't really see that being super likely. What mission is this? Should I just do another main mission? How far, like, why does it feel like we've barely made any progress in the game? We're still in Act 1. Okay, I guess we're gonna go here. There we go. Yeah, mind-blowing to me that Donnie wasn't brought back for 22. And, like, supposedly wasn't asked. Which is also bizarre. It's like they bring back Nicole and Cody, but like no semblance of Donnie. Again, Frankie turned it down, I believe. I'm trying to remember who else from 16. Derek obviously turned it down. I think that's maybe I don't know if Caleb would have been considered. I just lost the fox because I'm an idiot. I think it was down here. There we go. I guessed right. That matters. Like what the fuck is it doing? Whatever. Just trying to read chat here. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get a lot of Survivor and Big Brother next year. Because what? We know we're getting BBUS, Celebrity Big Brother, BB Can, BBAU if you want to include that. Well, actually, no, we have not been... Have we been confirmed on BBAU? I actually don't actually know. I don't think we have, now that I think about it. But either way, I mean, I would assume we're going to. Yeah, I don't know if they've confirmed it. I see that they opened applications. Oh no, it has been renewed. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I mean, we're getting another BBAU. So that's 4 seasons of Big Brother. Then let's see. So Survivor, we have 2 US, possibly 2 Australian, and possibly a South Africa. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of a lot. Like, even though it's cool to have all the shows back now, it's also like, fuck, I have to cover all these shows now. And there's, like, way too much shit going on. I feel like Donnie probably didn't want to play again. No, I think I'm pretty sure Donnie has confirmed that he was not called at all. Which again is pretty mind-blowing. Why wouldn't Grodner like me? I mean, I would just hope that Grodner wouldn't like me. No, let me pet it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I could become the new Tyler. I could be on TKO. Even though it got canceled. Like, they literally bring it back so I can be on TKO. But no, I should not be on Celebrity. I got, like, obviously not a celebrity. nor would I even want to be. Again, like I don't even want to be on regular Big Brother. I'm too fair. I would actually rather do Celebrity Big Brother than regular Big Brother. But like obviously, I wouldn't be on Celebrity Big Brother. Yeah, Amber was an alternate for 22, but didn't make it on the cast, but then immediately afterwards went on the challenge. And ironically, she was an alternate for this season of the challenge. Is AU US or international format? It's a mix of both, which is why it's so terrible. It's US format. If it's US BB2 format, so it's essentially HOH. It's not really HOH, but like it's there's a competition. The winner of that competition gets to nominate 2 to 3 people. Changes at the beginning of the game. It's usually 3 though, and then the players vote out people every round, and then but the winner of the season is determined by the audience, which is not ideal. What's wrong with Grodner liking me? I just rather not be liked by Grodner. Like I feel like I wouldn't like. I feel like Grodner wouldn't like me anyway. Like I feel like if I was in the casting pool, I feel like didn't Grodner not like Rob Cesternino? Isn't that the thing of like why Rob didn't get cast on BB3? It is like Grodner didn't like him. Is there a blacklist for Big Brother like there is for Survivor? I'm sure there is. I don't think we really know it, but I'm sure there is. I mean, that's why I said, like, I mean, like, obviously not that far, but, like, I would rather be on Celebrity Big Brother because, like, you would assume it would be easier cast to win against. It's a shorter season. I would definitely be more willing to do a Celebrity length season than a normal one. And yeah, they still win. Like, what's the prize money for Celebrity? I think it's 250, right? So it's less money, but still. Yeah, Zach is definitely blacklisted. Yeah, who is blacklisted from Big Brother? I don't think it's that many, but yeah, I think Zach is definitely one of the people that is. Oh, you actually watched the first season of BBAU? I think season 2 is better of the reboot of AU. The problem is it's fucking bloated like the hell. But I mean, again, a similar thing happens. I don't know why. Like I'm just like jumping off of shit left and right. Yeah, kill me. Rather just get killed here. Adam, I don't know if he's blacklisted, but like I don't think they would bring him back. But I don't think he's done anything like personal to. I'm just gonna let myself die. Yeah, I don't think he's done anything like personally to production. But yeah, like I don't think they want him back. Yeah, like really anyone from BB9. And BB15, like again, like I think Alyssa can come back. I don't think that's out of the realm possibility, but yeah, I do think for the most part, especially now that we're past the first All-Star season, post BB15, I think it's very unlikely we get anyone from BB15 back on. Which I do think is a shame because yeah, I think BB15 is one of the strongest. Like obviously, like racism aside, I think it's one of the strongest casts gameplay wise. Daniel Murphy yeah, probably Daniel Murphy is probably blacklisted. I don't know though. I mean, like they seem to like because like spoiler if you don't know, Daniel Murphy supposedly called production to complain about people saying her name on the feeds and got them to stop talking about her on BB22, and they would cut the feeds whenever they mention her. So it's like I would assume they don't love Daniel Murphy. But then if they're still willing to do that sort of stuff, then it's like, and what you fucking do to them? Yeah, Boogie now is probably blacklisted. I think that's a very recent thing though. Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. Fuck, I thought I hit him. Okay, not that.
Yuna, is that you?
Jin!
Yeah, Daniel Murphy is like one of these people that like takes everything so personal. And
Idling with what's left of Komatsu. Mongols killed
yeah.
4 days ago.
Did not take a lot of the stuff going on in BB-22 particularly well.
Now they're coming back to finish the job.
Yeah, like if you take out the first like if you take out weeks like 3 through 5
Now,
/6, I guess 6 out of BB-15, it's a top tier season. Like the first 2 weeks are incredible. And then the end game like I'm really not even the end game. Like from
no.
Judd Double Eviction on, it's incredible. Like it's really just that like that stretch of when I don't remember who goes home week 3. Jeremy, Caitlin, Howard, Candace. It's like in the stretch where they go home, like that's obviously like where all the racism stuff is involved, and like that's what harms the season. But like, and to be fair, there was like the racism stuff was going on during weeks 1 and 2, but like wasn't prominent on the show. Like they didn't mention it on the show, and like when you're looking at like the gameplay stuff going on, like there's a lot of really fun gameplay stuff going on those first 2 weeks. But yeah, it's like really weeks 3, 4, 5, 6 that it's kind of bogged down by that. But like once all that stuff is done, it's once again a great season. But it's still obviously a massive mark against this season. Do I think George will be back for Blood vs. Water again? Like I think he will. I said this early in the stream. It's like I think he's first boot. I think he'll be back. I do think at some point. I don't know if it'll be Blood vs. Water. I think this is a quick return for him if he is. Like I think he'll for sure be asked. I don't know if he'll say yes to it right away, especially because again he has no chance. I mean, him saying yes is essentially just guaranteeing he's like one of the first few boots. But I would love to see him back. It would be fun, though. I don't want him to also ruin his chance of returning again down the road, though. So maybe I don't want him to say yes. I don't know. Currently watching BB-20.
I need to break him out.
Quietly. With no one.
Yeah, that's yeah, they do that a lot for McCrae. Like there's a lot of points where they just do like very subtle references to McCrae. Where like I feel like McCrae is like one of these people that they like mentioning but don't actually intend on ever bringing him back. Dan Murphy and Michelle Meyer secretly same person. Yeah.
I need my assistant.
I think they're very similar.
But we got separated.
Where is he?
He's looking for his wife in town.
I'll find Yukio.
I think Michelle is less of a crazy person. But yeah, they're both pretty bad. Yeah, I remember was it the RHAP sequester, which like, you know, why the fuck was Michelle on the RHAP sequester? But like she was on there with Melissa Denny, and like Melissa Denny, like it's so weird because like Michelle like got it wrong that like Melissa said bad stuff about her, which didn't actually happen, but like despite that Michelle still hated Melissa and like was targeting Melissa the entire game. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much Michelle for you. And like isn't she actually like a dietitian and everything now too? Like she's like actually like a professional at this point, which is like funny. What am I doing? Okay, somewhere over there. Yeah, I mean, too fair, I haven't rewatched BB 15 in a while. I think the last time I watched it was probably 5 years ago, maybe. I'm trying to think, what's BB 18? When was BB 18 airing? I think that's probably the last time I watched BB 15 in full. So it's been a while. But again, I think when like looking at it week to week, it's a pretty strong season. Oh yeah, I really like Jessie too. I had a massive crush on Jessie at the time, BB 15. But yeah, I really like Jessie. I mean, she's like not a great player, but like she seems to have like a decent mind for the game, especially for someone that like was never really integrated into any real alliances or anything. Okay. Yeah, I would have minded seeing her get another shot, though obviously that's never happening. You've been watching Hell's Kitchen season 1. Again, like people really want me to watch Hell's Kitchen. I obviously like a few people on stream have, and then like I remember like I even saw like a whole bunch of comments here and there, like of people wanting me to watch Hell's Kitchen. It's like I would be interested in doing it, but probably not right away. Like I'll probably watch Amazing Race Canada before I watch Hell's Kitchen, but even that's like probably not in the immediate future. Where am I going here? It says James Ryan as a player. I would say above average, but one that's like still deeply flawed. I think he's too outwardly schemy. And he's also like a massive physical threat as well. Like I think he really lacks threat management. And even then is also not the most likable guy in the world, to where like even if he gets to the end, he probably isn't guaranteed to win. Where is this? Somewhere around here. Total drama. Yeah, I'm probably not. Like, I mean, again, I watched season 1. Unless I'm doing some sort of video about it, I probably won't ever watch the rest of Total Drama, realistically. Like, I wouldn't be like, I would like to do at least a season 1 retrospective at some point. Where am I going? Here? Here? No? Is James Ryan the best James? Well, how many Jameses are there? Like, I think he's better than James Hewling. But then again, like, to be fair, it's not that big of a difference. For very different reasons. But I think they're around the same ballpark. If I were to do a full player ranking. We got Crazy James, right? Which I think he's below those two. I just realized James Hewling has a fucking Wikipedia page. Why does he have a Wikipedia page? Is it because he ran for fucking mayor of Wichita Falls? I forgot that he was in some fucking cowboy fucking catfish episode. I would love to do a video of that at some point. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, probably not happening, but that would be funny. Yeah, I think Hell's Kitchen, didn't it start off as like it was supposed to be like these amateurs? Um. Yeah, and dang it, I know almost nothing about Hell's Kitchen, but I remember like when it was on like the first few seasons, that I think it was like yeah, I don't think it was like professionals on there. Either way. Yeah, the Catfish episode, I didn't watch it, but I listened to the RHAP podcast about it, and that was hilarious. So, I feel like it should be a really fun episode to watch. But I don't know if there's enough content there to make a full episode, especially like, or a full video on, especially when I'm, again, I'm not a very humorous person. Because I feel like obviously the reason to watch it is like to kind of make fun of it. And, I don't know if there's enough there for me to make content on it, but it still would be funny to do.
My wife and her sister are by the river. Lead me to them, quickly.
Yeah, they brought James back over Johnny Mac. I mean, I think I get it from a diversity standpoint, as obviously, and also James did technically win fan favorite, so like to me that's not that egregious. Like obviously I would have preferred Johnny Mac, but it's like, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think the worst thing is that he wasn't brought back for All Stars. I think that's where it's like, what the fuck. But yeah, like again, like from what I understand, Johnny Mac was not asked back for All Stars, which is like, why not? Well, again, like he's another one of these, like McCrae, that's like used all the time, and it's like referenced to quite a bit on the show in the years that followed, but like for some reason they just never actually consider him as a person to actually bring back. Yeah, I mean, I remember like she's like really, isn't she like pretty young too? The girl that Cowboy was talking to, that I guess, supposedly was talking to. I think there's a lot of wonkiness there. If you can get any players that were one-time players, what 4 players did you pick? Oh, okay, well that was cool. If we're talking about 4 BB-18, it would probably, too much Johnny Mac would probably be there. I don't think I would have picked Davon or James. Nicole, I would have probably picked Frank, because I was a big Frank fan at the time. I'm trying to think, like, who else? Like, I mean, if we're talking about one-time players, but again, I guess we're like talking about from like a TV standpoint. Like, who would I personally want to see back? So it's like I wouldn't go like a Shelly, because like Shelly's not the Shelly from 13. Because like Shelly's not that interesting. But like I do think it would be interesting to see her getting our chance just from like a game standpoint. But she probably wouldn't make the list. Matt Hoffman, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of men. If I'm being like, I feel like a lot of the people that I think of right away are like men. You got like Eric Stein, Matt Hoffman, Amanda. I think Amanda was interesting. Like I thought coming into the season, like I thought it was going to be all the 7th placers. So I was surprised when it was Davon instead of Amanda. Wait, who is there? Wait, who's shooting at me? Oh, there's a fucking guy all the way over there. What the fuck is that? There we go.
Thank you.
Yukio sent me.
He's alive.
Follow me. Taka needs your husband.
Mutsu, my love.
Yukio. I thought I lost
Michelle Noonan. Michelle Noonan would be hilarious. Because like obviously she's a radically different person from what she was when she was on Big Brother the first time around. Yeah, it would be pretty funny to see Michelle Noonan play again. Like, I would actually, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, it would be interesting. But, yeah, Johnny Mac, Frank. I would rather see Kalia back than Portia, personally. Yeah, I never found Portia to be that interesting of TV. Are we over 3 hours in the stream? I didn't even notice that. Holy shit, it's already past 2 o'clock. Ugh. These streams go by pretty quick. I feel like I feel like both of these Ghost of Tsushima streams I've done so far have gone by pretty quick. Even though I've made almost no progress in the game. Eric instead of James. Like, I think in a idealistic world, yeah. That's never gonna happen. But, ah, fuck. Yeah, I mean, Davon definitely brought the entertainment on the season. But she's definitely not someone I was, like, thinking, like, oh, we need to have Davon back. Okay, come on. Like, really, what is the beginning of BB-18 without Davon? I do think it is pretty, Wait, what? Oh. I think it is a lot slower without her there. Oh yeah, Paul. Yeah, we would have. Yeah, we would have gotten more Paul DRs if Davon wasn't there. Wasn't the? I mean, let's check this real quick because I'm pretty sure I have all the DRs. Didn't Davon have the most DRs until her eviction? In BB-18? I'm pretty sure that's the case. No, I'm not going to end stream. I'm just saying that I'm surprised it's already so late in this stream. I'm not going to make it. I doubt I'll make it. Like, I'm probably going to try to end around 3 o'clock my time, which is in, what, like 47 minutes? So it'll be around 4 hours. Did I start at midnight? No, I started at 11, right? Yeah, I started at 11. Either way. We'll probably go around the 4-hour mark then. Again, we'll save the history for when I don't have anything else going on, which will hopefully be in a few weeks. Yeah, let's look this up. BB-18. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Davon had the most most DRs in Tour Boot. I mean, Paul was like right there though. Yeah, Paul gets 293 DRs in BB-18, which I think is that the second? Oh no, he gets 324 in BB-19, which I think is that the second most or is that the most? Yeah, it's the second most to Danielle Reyes. Oh no, Allison actually has more too. How the fuck did Allison get so much in BB4? I guess, like, really, I was the older school. Big Brother relied a lot more on DRs, but still. I believe this year's DR count is very small. Yeah, what the fuck? I just realized, what the fuck is this DR count gonna be? Because, like, Derek X was number 1 until his boot, but then, like, now Tiffany's number 1. But when Tiffany goes, it's like, where's this DR chart gonna be? Like, it's like all the bigger DR getters are going out relatively early here. Oh wait, I'm leading them back. Okay, I guess I should probably pay attention to the actual objective. Yeah. Really? Xavier shut down Kai using the veto? Not surprising. I feel like that's very Xavier of him. Nice. See you later, Carsonian. Yeah, again, like Xavier's gonna. I feel like Xavier more than likely is gonna win this season. I would be pretty surprised if he doesn't at this point, or if he doesn't at least make final 3. Like I just feel like there's not really a path for him not to reach the end game at this point. Especially with the assumption that Kylan wants to take him to the end.
Thank you, my lord.
There we go.
The Mongols
Almost
are here.
fucked that up.
Where's Yuna?
She went to get her family from the house across the river. Hasn't come back.
Damn. Don't leave the fort until we come back.
Yeah, and yeah, views and followers have gone up a bit. I mean, I think, yeah, I mean, I don't remember when the last time he shut up or was, but I think like since Big Brother season, like Australian Survivor and like all that stuff's been going on, like it's been gone, it went up a bit. Obviously, it's still not anything like that major, but yeah, usually around like a 10 person average. Where like I'm pretty sure like when there's like a lot of streams where it was only like you and Soraquill showing up. It was only like I actually looked this up the other day. I think I have it here. Yeah, like my average viewership for like my older streams. This is literally my average viewership for the first few streams. 0.3, 0.9, 0.2, 0.7, 0.3, 1.1, 0.9, and then I went up to 2.5, 2.5, 3, 1.7. But it's like, it's kind of insane, like looking back at how like little viewership it used to be. And like, again, like even though now it's still like only like 10 people, but still it's like, it's hilarious that it used to be like 1 to 2 people at most. But yeah. But yeah, I did make affiliate. Yeah, I think we've had affiliate for what, 2 months now? I think it was July. I think it was like early July. Because I know what, It's Me Raccoon and Soraquill are both 2-month subscribers now. Where am I going? Find Yuma. Wasn't I just talking to Yuma? Or did he... Okay, again, barely paying attention to the game at this point. There we go.
We're ready to light the forge. Taka said you're looking for a family?
It was too late. The Mongols captured them just across the river. Those people...
I mean, it's like for me at this point, like I'm pretty content with where everything is at. If it's able to grow, cool. But I'm probably just gonna continue doing what I'm doing anyway. Again, like these streams are so like little effort for me. He's like, I'm literally just streaming off the PS4. Like in an ideal world, like I would probably get better equipment to where I would actually like have a more professional setup and everything, but right now I don't. Fuss, but oh yeah, the Gravity Rush. Yeah, that was the game I played like right before Mass Effect, and then I played Mass Effect for fucking 2 months. And I think I lost my mind when playing Mass Effect, especially towards the end. Because like I played Mass Effect for 2 months on stream. I played Mass Effect for 4 months, like in a like on and off outside of that. Because like I played the entire trilogy on my own right before I played it on stream, and that in itself took me forever. So, yeah, kind of happy to just move on from that. And like I feel content with Mass Effect at this point, to where I don't really feel like I need to play Mass Effect again for a very long time. I mean, I will have to play Andromeda again, or I need to do side content. I'll probably do that on my own, though I probably won't do it on stream. But because I am going to be doing a retrospective on it at some point. That I need to write, and like considering I haven't done the side content, then hopefully this game doesn't take me 5 months. I was hoping. Hopefully we're back. Alright, I see that we're back. What the fuck is this? This is the fucking second time already now. Again, guys, make sure everything is fine. Yep, we're good. Alright, yeah. So that's lovely. Stream crashed again for a second. It looks like it still continued running on Twitch, though. So I think we're good either way. Yeah, it's so weird that, like, every single time before this, Twitch didn't, because, like, again, I have the setting on to where stream should continue even if it crashed on my end. No, it's mine. Mine just died. Again, like, that's another annoying thing with PlayStation, is that if my internet cuts out even for, like, a split second, then the entire stream crashes. But, yeah. We should be back now. Then again, my bitrate is still terrible. Can that, like, correct itself, please? Please? Whatever. Hopefully it corrects itself. It did it earlier, so I don't know. Like, again, it's so weird because, like, I had the same issue. Like 2 weeks ago, I think it was. I think it was like when I was towards the end of my Mass Effect 2 playthrough. There was like 3 streams in a row where the stream would crash like halfway through. But it's been fine for the last like couple weeks. But then, yeah, like it just crashed for a second time today. So that's lovely. But again, like for some reason, this time Twitch is actually working as it should, to where it doesn't actually end the stream. Yeah, like I'm seeing it, like I see the stream on my end, and it's like things seem to be running fine despite it saying it's unstable. But whatever. Have I done anything with the points? Not really. I have made emotes, but because, like, obviously I'm just started to be affiliate and everything, I'm very limited on what I can do with them. Like, I only have, like, they only allow me 6, and they're, like, 1 for, again, it's, like, 1 for a tier 1 sub, 1 for tier 2, 1 for tier 3, then, like, 1 for 1,000 bits, 1 for 5,000 bits, 1 for 10,000 bits, which is, like, again, like, who the fuck's getting those? So, yeah, I mean, they're there. I mean, if you, like, again, the points thing should be on, so if you want to get those emotes, you should be able to use the points to get them. Because I think that's an option, but, yeah, so, I mean, I've done that, and I made badges as well, but we don't have enough subs for anyone to actually see them. Hey, what am I doing right now? I think we're done with that mission, right? Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'm still doing the same mission. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm still doing the mission. Whatever. You have 1.1 thousand? I never got how... I wish you could check how many sub points, or channel points, or whatever, you have. Because I know for, like, because I would like to see how many I have for, like, other streamers and stuff. Like, I know the one I have the most for, because I did, Anthony Caliber is a streamer I watch quite a bit, who is a Last of Us speedrunner. And I did see that I have over 100,000 channel points on his, so that's something. And there's, like, other channels that I know I have, like, around 10,000, but I would like to see how much I had.
What about the Mongols?
They won't risk destroying this place. That gives us a chance to kill them all.
If they don't kill us first.
Either way.
But yeah, the intention is to get through this game in a couple weeks. Like, I'm not going to rush it, because, like, to be honest, there's no need to really rush it. like, I forgot what games were. It was this and Shadow of Mordor, I think it was, were the last 2 games I wanted to play before doing my top games of the generation video, at least on stream. And then, like, maybe Outer Worlds if we have time. But it's like, I'm not in a big rush. Like, I'm not gonna make that video until November, so we have some time. Do I touch grass? No, I don't. I'm pretty sure I made this very clear on stream. I don't do anything outside. But again, like, I mean, and also the 100,000. That's like over, I don't know, like probably 3 years now. I've been following him. There we go. And also, for me, like, I usually have live streams on in the background a lot. Oh, wait, what? Oh, fuck off. Like, when I'm working on, like, a video, like, if I'm, like, usually even when I'm, like, editing a video, I usually have, like, a live stream on in the background. And, like, people ask me, like, oh, what YouTubers I watch. Like, I don't watch that many YouTubers at this point. Like, I usually just end up having, like, some sort of live stream on in the background. Watching Teen Titans. I really want to do I want to do a Teen Titans season. Like, I want to do Teen Titans retrospective, but like, I think like since the last time you've been here, like I had so like I added 2023 to my calendar. That I keep for the channel, so that I can like see what like anniversaries are coming up for 2023 and like kind of add things to that. And I wanted to add like a Teen Titans retrospective because that's like the I think it's the like, is it 20-year anniversary of Teen Titans? It's like I would have liked to do a retrospective. I don't think it's gonna work out, just due to, I think it's like at a time where like there's a lot of other stuff going on.
You have to stop them.
That still will still be a fun thing to do. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure most people do with this stream. Yeah, like no one's actually watching this stream to watch me play Ghost of Tsushima. Like, I can guarantee you that like everyone that's here does not care about me playing Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, unless you're like someone that literally just found this stream out of nowhere and doesn't know anything about my actual YouTube channel or anything. But like people that are following me from the YouTube channel, like, don't care about what game I'm playing. And that's why I was like okay to like play Mass Effect for 2 months, because like again, most people don't care. Oh wait, fuck! Did she just kill him? No, he did. Oh no, he did. Fuck. Yeah, I loved Teen Titans when I was a kid. The original series. I never watched Go. How many seasons were there of the original series? Was it 3? Or was it 5? For some reason I remember there were 3. Anyway, Teen Titans is a show that I would love to do. I didn't, like, when I was a kid, I watched a lot of anime, like a lot of, like, well, I didn't even know it was anime at the time, but like now obviously I know it's like shonen anime, and I sure as I fucked this up because he's about to kill her. But yeah, I watched a lot of shonen anime and Power Rangers, but like out of the non like anime or Power Ranger things that I watched when I was a kid, like I would like to do again Teen Titans. Is something I would like to do some sort of video on, and then Jackie Chan Adventures is another show that I watched the shit out of when I was a kid. I would love to do a video on at some point. Yeah, because like it actually got canceled, right? Teen Titans, like they didn't intend on. Okay. Yeah, they didn't intend on ending it there, right?
have to kill them.
Alright. Yeah, I never watched much of X-Men. Yeah, I love SPD. SPD is a good season. It's not my favorite personally, but yeah, it's a really good season. I think I have it like 5. I used to have a fucking... Okay, I'm pretty sure I could find this somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have a very detailed Power Ranger... okay, let's pause this real quick. I'm pretty sure I have a Power Ranger season ranking that's like ranking every episode. And like actually... is it here? I have it somewhere. I know I have it. Fuck, I need to find it now. But anyway, yeah, I adored Power Rangers when I was a kid. Even not that long ago. Every episode of Power Rangers up until Dino Charge, I think. Again, I was a massive Power Rangers fan. I had a YouTube channel about Power Rangers that did not go well. And now looking back on it, it's very cringy. But I adored Power Rangers. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. There it is. Yeah, let's look this up. Yeah, and same thing with Super Sentai. Not every season, like I haven't watched every season of Super Sentai, but every season I had watched, I rated every episode. Yeah, here, Power Rangers. Yep, I have every episode rated out of 10. And then have every season ranked based on the average episode number. But, let's see. I guess we're going Power Rangers. So yeah, this is up until, yeah, Ninja Steel. So that's where I like lost interest. I watched the first 7 episodes of Ninja Steel and just stopped. But then again, like this average isn't like really my actual opinions. Or do I? Okay, maybe I changed things up. I guess I did have Time Forces #1. Interesting. Because like for me, like Lost... Okay, let's move around. This is actually disturbing me where I'm sitting. But yeah, like Lost Galaxy is the season that I watched the most when I was a kid. And that's the one that is... the one I always think of as my #1. But I guess actually at the time that I was doing this, which again, this was probably like 6 years ago. Or 5 years ago? Actually, no, when was Ninja Steel? 2017, actually, wasn't it? I don't remember. Either way, whenever that was. I guess I had Time Force #1. But yeah, actually, I have SPD #4. Actually, I have it higher than I thought. But I love SPD as a kid. It's one of the last seasons that I watched when I was a kid. Because I stopped watching at Mystic Force, and I came back to it years, like I think around the time that I graduated high school. Or I think it was my senior year of high school. And then I watched what I missed, and then got caught up, and then made a YouTube channel about it. That was a disaster, and then eventually lost interest again. But okay, this is going terribly. Still waiting on the Power Ranger YouTube channel review. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, I think we talked about this, right? That Beast Morphers, like Venjix is like the main antagonist or something, which is bizarre. I would like to watch Beast Morphers because it takes footage from Go Busters, which is one of my favorite Sentai series. Okay. And it's also bizarre that they took, like, it's so weird they used the Go Busters, considering, like, Go Busters is, like, almost 10 years old now. So, like, it's so weird they just recently made a series using it. What the fuck is going on? Okay, fine. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can do this. Okay, fine. Kill them. They had a Teen Titans movie? Oh, they did, didn't they? I forgot about that, actually. God damn it. Can we not hit him? Yeah, I did watch Suicide Squad. I liked it. Yeah, not my favorite movie in the world or anything, but I liked it. I'm probably gonna die again. I mean, oh wait, what the fuck? There's a guy right there. God damn it. No. Yeah, I remember it was something Tokyo related. I was thinking it was like Showdown in Tokyo, but yeah, Trouble in Tokyo probably makes more sense. Okay, can this guy die already? There we go. Cool. Yeah, RPM is one of my favorite seasons of Power Rangers. Like, I have it at number 5, but I think, like, if I was, like, ranking it truly on, like, what is the best season of Power Rangers, like, it is my highest rated season from an episode average standpoint. Actually, it's insane how much time I put into this fucking Power Ranger season ranking spreadsheet. Again, this is stuff that I would do back in the day that I just simply don't have fucking time for anymore. Like, even with Survivor, I used to keep one similar to this from Survivor. Actually, that's where I got this chart from, is because I used to keep one from Survivor and I just translate it to Power Rangers for this. But, like, I just don't have fucking time anymore. Or, like, have, like I just couldn't bother with it anymore. But yeah, this is like insanely detailed chart here.
You don't. Fire up your forge.
Do I think Danny or Luke? I feel like Luke will do well in Big Brother VIP. I don't know about Danny. I think it matters how he comes off. But I feel like Luke should do well in almost any given season of like Survivor or any of these like social strategy games. I don't know how hard they're going to be playing the game. I think we have had confirmation that it is going to be like modern format. Which, if that's the case, then I just don't know how cutthroat they're going to be. Are they going to actually be trying to win the game? I don't know. Oh, fuck, we're at this point already? Actually, you know what? I mean, if this is the end of Act 1, then we'll finish Act 1, then we'll call it a day. I think that'll be a good spot to end.
Then why have my men found their brothers stabbed in the back?
Lord Sakai would never resort to such tactics.
War brings out who we truly are.
Yeah, the main point of this replay was to determine if I was going to keep Ghost of Tsushima on my top games of the generation list. I feel like I probably am.
You will become what you hate. Unless you join my empire's fight for peace.
Yeah, since the last time I streamed, I did also play a couple hours of Metal Gear Solid 5, which I'm playing for the first time, which I'm enjoying, but I'm pretty confident it's not going to end up making my list. Which kind of makes the entire playthrough kind of pointless, but whatever. It's going to have 11 episodes. That's still long. I mean, that's still pretty long for a...
I can't free my uncle until Tucker...
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's probably going to be, what, 3 weeks then? Or 4 weeks, if it's 3 episodes a week, which is typically how Australian TV works. That's still pretty... I feel like that still sounds pretty long for a social strategy game with celebrities and stuff that isn't like Big Brother US format. Because like this is like one person eliminated every episode sort of format, like Survivor. So I take it as there's gonna be non-eliminations, right? Because like there's only like 11 people, right? Or is there 12? I don't remember anymore. Either way,
He died of fever a few years ago.
oh, it'll probably be December. That Top Games of the Generation.
Now, so will I.
Like as of right now, it's scheduled for December 1st. Yeah, December 1st. So my plan was to play as many games as I could before November 1st. And then that's the point where I'm going to actually start working on the video itself. So really it's been a lot of like playing games to lead up to that. And then along the way I've like kind of decided to make little videos on those specific games here and there. Which some of those videos won't come out for a very long time. But whatever. I did think about making a Ghost of Tsushima video, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to at this point. But there was a point where I wanted to do a 2-year retrospective on this, but I just don't think it's really worth it. Even though I would like to... Oh no, that's Legends mode. Wait, so... This is it, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the final mission. For Act 1. So that means we're about a third of the way through the game. What's the better title? I think Celebrity Big Brother. Like, what the fuck is Big Brother VIP? Like, yeah, I would prefer just Celebrity Big Brother, but to each their own, I guess.
Some of them are calling you the ghost.
After you put the idea in their heads,
These people stay because they believe in you.
they should believe in the samurai.
To them, you're both.
When Lord Shimura is free, they won't need to put their faith in folktales.
Maybe.
Heard me talk about this list for decades, and you're telling me this video hasn't even been done.
He doesn't want to let you down.
Let's see how it's coming along.
Yeah, I mean, again, like this is a big project, man. It's a top 25 games of the 8th generation. There's a lot of games there.
Save your uncle. Any luck?
Some. Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi are still alive.
What the fuck is she doing? She's like, okay, whatever.
An archer.
Yeah, we're nearing the end of the process of playing everything I want to play before doing it. Like on my own, I still want to play Metal Gear Solid 5 and Dragon Quest 11. And then here on stream, again, it's Ghost of Tsushima, Shadow of Mordor, and Outer Worlds, possibly. But to be honest, I feel like if I needed to, I could make the video now. Like it wouldn't be that big a difference because I don't feel like that much is gonna change. But I'm like, well, I still have time, so it's like I might as well play as much as I can within that time.
With a rope attached to the end. You can use it to climb.
Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah, like other versions of Big Brother have used VIP, but usually those are like non-English, like speaking languages or countries, whatever.
No, it's a gift.
So it's like it's kind of weird to me they just don't use Celebrity Big Brother when like UK uses Celebrity Big Brother, US uses Celebrity Big Brother, but whatever. Oh no, I can assure you the video is gonna be shit. It's gonna be, it's gonna take forever to make, but it is gonna be shit. Relative to what most other people can make, like it's going to be it's gonna take forever. It really is gonna take a while. Considering it's like, again, 25 games, even then, like, there's going to be honorable mentions. Hopefully I don't talk too long about the honorable mentions, which I have done in the past. It's going to be a big video. Like, I would be surprised if it's not at least nearing an hour long.
Counting on their help to free Lord Shimura.
Jin, if we don't do something,
But hopefully it's not,
your uncle stays locked in captivity.
that much of a pain to put together. But again, this is like purely a passion project. Like, this is purely a thing that I just personally want to do. Like, I don't expect it to do it that well. Even like video game standards, like, I think it'll probably just do okay. Like, I mean, I do expect it to do better than like a random video game video. Like, I think it'll probably, like, I would say like 500 views is what I would probably want it to do. Like, I think my like year in gaming videos take me what? I'd take me. They end up getting like around 400 views. So I think this video, again, if it matches that, probably a little bit better. I feel like I'm pretty content with that. PS4 ranking, which, by the way, I would like, that's a shit video in retrospect. I would completely redo that. But it is what it is at this point. But yeah, that was like my big video game project for last year. Like, this is kind of that version of that for this year.
I barely got away myself. And you're sure the men are alive? I heard them singing last night.
I'm surprised the Mongols allowed that.
So am I.
But yeah, that video did okay, right? I think that video has a decent amount of views. Like, I think that's over 1,000, right? Trying to look it up real quick. If my fucking YouTube Studio would load. Okay, there we go. What was it? PS4. I guess I never actually talked about how the premiere ranking actually did, which is, could do better. It's pretty, like, it was matching, yeah, holy shit, it's at almost 3,000 views? I didn't think it got that many, holy shit. Okay, that did better than I thought it did. But yeah, the premiere ranking did not perform, as well as it could have. Like, not that I expected to perform that well. Like, I think, like, probably, like, slightly worse than my cast assessment. I think that's kind of what I was expecting. And it is essentially doing that, but then my cast assessment did probably worse than I was hoping. So, I don't know. It's doing okay. Like, it's at 4,500 views right now. After, what, a day and a half. It'll probably reach 8,000. And hopefully climb a bit from there, but kind of underwhelming. And again, like I talked about this before, that this month is going to be a terrible month for the channel, because from this point forward, it's all Australian Survivor and Survivors of Africa, with the exception of with the exception of the A&W review. Yeah, literally the rest of the month is Australian Survivor season review, Survivors of Africa season review, A&W season review, Australian Survivor player ranking, Survivor South Africa player ranking. So, all stuff that's not going to perform well, but what are you going to do? Okay, to give a date on when I finished the premiere ranking, I finished the editing on that video June 14th, 2020. So it took 454 days between when that video was edited and when it was released. So that's something. Yeah, and the beginning of next month is also going to be kind of packed with Big Brother season review, Circle season review, then BB23 player ranking. And then after that, we have a bit of free time, where it really isn't until the end of December till I have another block like this that has a lot of videos that need to get done in a short time frame. But again, right now it's a pretty busy point for the channel.
Where's Hiro and Shinzo? They left. They're not coming back. Cowards!
Oh, yeah, I did know about Quebec has their own version of Big Brother.
I've worked with less.
Yeah, like, I feel like their celebrity version probably doesn't include anyone that I would know, I would guess.
It's not your fault.
Oh yeah, I mean, I do really like Uncharted 4. It is a great end to Nathan Drake. I feel like I did come off a bit negative in my retrospective. I feel like, but I mean that's typically the way it goes. Again, whenever I go in depth about anything, I end up being pretty negative on those things. But like I still do really like Uncharted 4. I just feel like it does have pacing issues. How do I watch International Survivor and Big Brother? Like with both Australian Survivor and Survivor South Africa. Well, Australian Survivor, I talked about this earlier in stream that there's a Reddit called Down Under TV that has all the links to Australian Survivor like almost immediately. So I've been using that. Survivor South Africa, I've just been using the Survivor South Africa Reddit. The Circle UK, when that was on, it's not on anymore, but I used a similar Reddit to the Down Under one, but it was for UK shows that I already forgot what it was called, but who cares anymore because the Circle's cancelled. Then yeah, BB Can I watch usually live through Video Brother or the other one. And if I don't catch it live, actually I don't even remember why I used it if I didn't catch it live.
That's your signal to ride in and crush the Mongols between us. See, I knew you'd have a plan.
I know BMX TV usually has it up afterwards, but I don't think I used it. I don't remember. It's been a while, but what do you think of the actress who will play? Is Chloe in the Uncharted movie? I didn't even know Chloe was in the Uncharted movie. Wait, I gotta look this up now. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, shit, it is. Interesting. Huh. Okay, Chloe's the love interest in the movie? That's fucking bizarre. I've never heard of her. Oh, she looks fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say about her. I mean, she's probably gonna be like, she looks the role, I feel like. I mean, she's, I'm assuming she's at least half, either Indian or Arabic. So, I don't know, she kind of looks the role, so, I don't know. Should be fine. We'll see. I don't think the Uncharted movie is going to be good. I think I've talked about this before. That not getting the greatest vibes from it, especially like from how Tom Holland talks about it himself. Not really looking like it's going to be too good. That's a really great shot. But whatever. What's this? Reach the cliffside? Wait, what? I'm supposed to go this way? Wait, why did it point me in the other direction? Whatever. Yeah, now you can watch Australian Survivor. I'm pretty sure South Africa also has I'm pretty sure Down Under TV also has links to South Africa. Because South Africa is on 10 Play nowadays. So you can actually watch it in Australia. So I'm pretty sure they provide links to that too. I think it's a bit late though, which is why I haven't been using it. Where am I going? I think I'm supposed to go up, aren't I? I think I'm supposed to get there or not. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. I'm supposed to use the... Yeah, I'm definitely supposed to be using the hook that I literally just got.
This hook.
Thoughts on Mark Wahlberg playing Sully? Why is he playing Sully? Not great. I have very little faith in the TV show or in the movie. I have more. What I was trying to say is I have more faith in the Last of Us TV show than I do in the Uncharted movie. Can we climb? Thank you.
Should be able to swim myself across.
Because I think there's a chance the Last of Us TV show is actually good. But then again, like at the end of the day, like even if it is really good, it's like, for me personally, it's probably not gonna hit as much as it would if it's someone that like hasn't played The Last of Us. Because like, to be honest, like at the end of the day, it's like, who's The Last of Us TV show being made for? I feel like it's being made for people who haven't experienced The Last of Us already, right? Because like, what's the point of us getting an adaptation if it's being for Last of Us fans? Like, it's something we've already seen before. So I feel like it's mostly for people that haven't seen The Last of Us before. Okay. I mean, you can make an entire clips channel on all the dumb moments from streams. Am I going to do it? No, because it takes way more time than what I'm willing to put into it. But I mean, you could. Free. Oh, is this not the final mission? The thing. Okay. Anyway, I think we'll call it a day after this mission. I don't know why I just did that. That was just me being an idiot again. Like it was a lot of me just pushing the wrong buttons. Has there been a good video game movie? Not really. Especially like one that's more of an adaptation. Yeah, like I mean, video game movies are like notoriously bad. And yeah, I talked about that video idea I always wanted to do was rank every video game movie. But it's like, it's funny because like number one would still be a bad movie, or at least a grossly mediocre movie. Yeah, it is the director of Zombieland, so I mean, obviously, you know it's going to be a good Uncharted movie when you have the director of Zombieland. And again, I love Zombieland, but it's like not the person I would have picked to do Uncharted. Fuck, like I didn't die? Okay, cool. Should I just let myself die? I feel like I just like completely fucked this up to where probably would just be easier if I did die. And that's just me being an idiot. No? Okay. I guess I didn't hold it for long enough, but fine. I mean, Sonic is supposed to be good, but I haven't, or like good, like goodish, like good for a video game movie, but I haven't personally watched it. And like from what I've seen, I wouldn't expect that I would like it. But I don't know. Where am I going? Okay. Wait, who are wait, the objective is to rescue people, right? Yeah, so where are these people that I'm rescuing? Yeah, Assassin's Creed movie is terrible. I don't hate Resident Evil, but it's still not great. I'm not really even good. I think the tough thing about video games, like adapting video games into film, is that obviously film's a much shorter medium. I think it's tougher to adapt. Like I feel like it's so much easier to adapt to a TV show than it is to film, because you have to greatly condense whatever story you're trying to tell. Who the fuck is here? Okay. I think if there's gonna be oh fuck off. Okay, fine, that worked. I think if there was to be a good video game movie, I think now's the time to do it, because like I feel like I think it's more likely that we get a good one now than any time previously, where I feel like we're more likely to have people that know what they're doing. There we go. Where I feel like they've kind of learned their lesson. But then again, we just had Monster Hunter, which supposedly wasn't the greatest, but from the same director that did Resident Evil and everything. Yeah, Dan Tackenberg was... I did like 10 Cloverfield Lane. I know he's a big video game guy. So it would have been cool to have him on there. But yeah, I mean, the Uncharted movies had like a whole bunch of production issues, so... What? He didn't die? Okay, fine. Okay, he still didn't die. That's lovely. Fine. That was just moving an idiot again. Yeah, comic book adaptations, yeah, are for the most part good nowadays. I mean, even then, I feel like older ones weren't as good. I mean, I don't know. Like, how many comic book movies were there pre-2000s? Because I know, like, X-Men was, like, the first one to, like, really show how good they could be. Shit. But, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I feel like comic books, like, I feel like it's easier to adapt that still. Okay, cool. Where the storylines usually aren't as long. I mean, obviously MCU is like its own separate thing. But I think it's like when you have like, especially when we're talking about superhero related things, I feel like it's a lot easier to make a superhero based film. Like, I feel like it would be easier to make like a Spider-Man film than it would be to make like a God of War film. By the way, I'm still surprised we haven't gotten any live action God of War production being made. You'd think that we would have by now. Yeah, Blade, the first Blade was pre-X-Men, wasn't it? Yeah, so I guess Blade's the example there. Fine. I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys. I don't even think I need to fight these guys. Like, I'm literally just wasting time at this point, but whatever. Either way, I think we'll finish this mission and then call it a day. If I ever finish this mission, I should say. Oh my god. Did this guy just die already? No? Oh, he's doing a Predator movie? I'll be honest, like, I've never been a big Predator guy. Like, I've watched the original, and like, it's fine. I've watched Aliens vs. Predators. But yeah, I've never gotten too big into... And I've watched the reboot. But yeah, I don't know, I just never got really big into Predator. Or Alien, even. I mean, I've watched like the first... well, I mean, I guess I've watched... I think I've watched all but Resurrection. I think that's what that was called, right? But, I don't know, just never been the biggest Aliens guy. That was just me being an idiot and not pushing dodge quick enough. Like, the game literally tells you when to dodge, and I'm still fucking it up. It's actually kind of funny how bad I am. Oh, I have no fucking arrows. Oh, well, that's cool. No. Whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the Netflix is doing Resident Evil. That's the movie, right? Is that the one that Netflix is doing? Like the Welcome to Raccoon City? Is that the Netflix thing, or is that separate Resident Evil? But anyway, yeah, I mean, it doesn't look great, but I'm still interested in seeing how that goes. Oh, fuck off. What about 12 direct-to-video films? Wow, this is so bad. No arrows. I really need arrows. Oh, I'm okay, fine. Anything here? No, not supplies. I don't care about supplies. No, there's really no arrows anywhere. I'm about to die. Okay. Just trying not to die at this point. That would be pretty nice. Come on. I'm so fucked. No, dodge, please. Thank you. This is really sad. Like, can I just find some arrows, please? Nothing there. Thank you. Oh, fucking one arrow? Okay. Whatever. And, of course, I missed. Oof. Okay. David Hasselhoff played Nick Fury? That just sounds bizarre. Oh, I do have an arrow. Where did I get the arrow from? Hey, can you, like, stop dashing at me, please? Fuck. Still didn't die. It's the rumors that, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are coming back for Spider-Man, but it'll be hilarious if they bring... Where'd they go? Oh, shit. I didn't even fucking see him there. Game, can you, like... There we go. Killed him. Alright, there we go. Fuck. Okay, I guess that doesn't even work on him. Fuck, I can't even get a hit on this guy. Alright, there we go. There we go. Thank God I finished this fight that I didn't even need to do in the first place, probably. Alright, now I need to figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. So where are the prisoners here? Like, is this... Not what I meant to do, but fine, that works too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, the Spider-Man thing's, like, pretty much confirmed. Like, obviously they haven't confirmed it, but it's like, we know, like, Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield were on set, right? Or, like, were near the set. And, like, I believe, like, Kirsten Dunst was near the set, too. So, again, it just makes sense that that's what's going on. Especially now we know, like, Doc Ock appears and all that sort of stuff. So, it's like... It just makes sense that that's the case, but hasn't officially been confirmed. No, that's not... Okay, that's not the one. This one is the one. There we go. I could have probably done this without the fight, but whatever. Thoughts on Venom? I haven't watched the first Venom film still. To be honest, I don't have that much of an interest in it. But like, I wouldn't be opposed to watching it. But it's just like, I don't know, I'm not really gonna go out of my way to watch it. Do I want to challenge the rest? Wait, do I have to challenge the rest? Oh, I guess I do. So I had to fight them anyway. Alright, fine. Who's here? Oh, shit. This guy. Oh, no, that's one of our allies. Never mind. Yeah, never watched the Venom movie. I haven't heard the greatest things. Where's everyone? There's gotta be at least one left, right? Oh, there he is. That was just me being dumb. I pushed the button way too late.
Set up an alarm. Get Ryuzo in here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's also a weird thing of like making Venom the protagonist of a story. Yeah, isn't like I saw a trailer or like a commercial for Venom today. I was like, so Woody Harrelson is playing Carnage? That sounds bizarre too.
This is it! Fight for your freedom!
Wait, do I actually have to fight all these guys? This is some bullshit. Oh yeah, I did see that too. Yeah, that Andy Serkis is directing, which is interesting. I mean, I do like Andy Serkis, but yeah, I did also see that like Tom Hardy is also producing and writing it too, which that sounds weird. I guess it shows how dedicated he is to it, I guess, but it's bizarre that he's also writer and producer on the movie. Alright. What is Owen Wilson doing? Like, I know he was in was it Loki he was in? He was in one of the newer MCU things. But I haven't been paying attention. Like, what else has he been in? Let's look this up real quick. What is he in? Speaking of Keanu, I am excited for Matrix. Again, I did want to do a Matrix retrospective, but probably won't get around to doing it. But still would be fun. Are there more enemies? Like, why is this not ended? Oh, there are. It's just that I'm not anywhere. Okay. Yeah, he was in Loki. Wait, who? Oh, it's this guy I'm playing. Wait, why is he like? Okay, all these other guys are breaking his defense. I fucking can't. Why is that? Cool. Whatever. Yeah, what do we got from Owen Wilson?
We placed bets. How long did it take you to free us? I lost.
Hope you brought some sake.
Yeah, I've like never heard of these movies.
It doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't?
My men said the Mongols didn't hurt them.
Yeah, I adore the first Matrix. And 2 and 3, but
Just be grateful they're safe.
interesting what they do with 4.
The Mongols feed them.
I don't even know you're still here, Bryce.
Thank you, G. My men. They're everything.
What do you think would do better on Survivor Chicken Sandwich, Wendy, Joe, or Ozza? I mean, realistically, Ozza. Just a chicken sandwich or Wendy, Joe? I mean, who's voting off a chicken sandwich? Well, they're just gonna eat a chicken sandwich, so that's probably not ideal. But yeah, I was just about to end stream here pretty soon. Wanted to finish this mission. Wait, where are we at time-wise? Yeah, we're like... Oh shit, we're at 4 hours, 18 minutes. I didn't realize we were that late. Should I try to break the record? Like, how far away am I from breaking the record? Actually, now I think about it, I think I did break the record, now I think about it. If I can even find my own fucking VOD channel. It's so funny that I look up literally the name of my VOD channel and I still don't even fucking get it. Okay, let's literally look up my own channel. This is such a clusterfuck. By the time I fucking find it, I'm probably gonna break the longest stream ever thing anyway. I'm pretty sure it's like 2 hours 20 something minutes. Or 4 hours 20 something minutes, I mean. Wonder how Ozza would do without the cookout. I think she would do okay, but like to be honest, I don't think, like, unlike Big D, like I don't think she would have been a target earlier in the game or anything. I think she probably still may, again, like I think the core power structure, again, Tiffany, Claire, Derek X, Hannah, I think Ozza's kind of on the outside of that, where she probably would have been looped in with them, but not really be someone like doing much within that group, but probably would have been dragged along there. And then what should I get here? Nothing's that good. Oh wait, we don't have this. We should get Perry. Yeah, probably would have been dragged along, and probably would have been in a similar position to where she's at now. Oh no, I did go a longer stream. Oh no, I'm not going 4 hours 45 fucking minutes. I'm not doing that shit. I forgot I had that one stream that I stayed up till 5 o'clock in the morning. I think that was the first stream Josh showed up, where like went like over an hour of just talking about movies and nothing else. Wish Survivor cast more BB people. Yeah, I mean, that'll be fun. I really like. I wouldn't mind more intermingling between all the shows. Again, I would love to see a Survivor person on Big Brother, and it'd be cool to see the like trifecta be finished. But who knows when that'll be? Hopefully, it's not Beast Mode Cowboy. Ever thought of doing horror games on Twitch? I could. I'm not a big horror guy though. Like when it comes to like games I play on Twitch, usually it's something I had played before, because in terms of games that like I usually because like every time I play a game I record the footage anyway, but when streaming it, it's hard to like archive it, and usually obviously there's like sometimes dropped frames and like all that stuff, and there's also the thing on the top of the saying like new comment stuff. So usually when I play a game, like I would like to play it on my own when I'm playing it for the first time, just so I can archive the footage better. But I mean, like, to be honest, like, when am I going to use footage of like most horror games? So I don't know, I wouldn't be opposed to playing something like, I don't know, Outlast I own, that I've never played and probably won't play on my own, and probably won't ever like do a video on or anything. So maybe that's something we could play at some point. Well, I mean, yeah, we're considering Luke from Big Brother VIP. But again, that doesn't really count. I'm talking about the CBS trifecta. Yeah, Uprising by Muse. I'm pretty sure I know that song, right? Is that the... I don't remember anymore. I don't even remember from my music days. Again, like I've talked about this before. I don't listen to music at this point, like real music, like as in, like non-video game or film-related music. But yeah, I'm pretty sure "Uprising" by Muse is a song I do know. Yeah. But either way, yeah, we're going to like type out the entire lyrics of the song. But yeah, either way, we're definitely gonna end stream at this point. We might as well. We are 4 hours 24 minutes into this. Did not think we would get that far in the stream. It's right 3:30 almost, so that's something. I do plan on streaming tomorrow. Though to be honest, I don't know what there really is to talk about. There's nothing new between today and tomorrow. Again, there's no Australian Survivor. There's, I mean, I guess a day's worth of Big Brother, but that's really not going to be much. But whatever, I'll probably stream tomorrow. More go Tsushima. And yeah, the schedule for this week will be today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Sucks I'm going to miss Thursday, because Thursday's going to be Star South Africa finale and double eviction. Actually, could I do Friday? I'm trying to think. If I really wanted to, I think I could do Friday. Would probably just be a really late stream. I don't know, but I feel like I'm missing out though by not streaming immediately after South Africa and double eviction. Again, no way I'm streaming on Thursday. Like I can't do it. Like I work and then also 2 hours of South Africa and 2 hours of Big Brother, to where I also have to fucking record the South Africa review and finish all that and have that ready by Saturday. Again, no fucking way. But I could try for Friday. You know, it's a bit inconvenient. But I don't know. Either way, yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, tomorrow I guess it'll just be games and movies. Yeah, I haven't talked much about the PlayStation event. I think I briefly talked about it last time, but again, I'm really excited for God of War. I've only watched the trailer of God of War Ragnarok like 5 times at this point. Yeah, either way. Yeah, I think we'll end here. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. I can't believe there's 13 people here. I'm pretty sure that's a record. I don't think I've had that many people by the time I end the stream. But either way, yeah, see you guys next time.